Yo, spooky, smoky, golden. Hell yeah. I got my drink and everything. I'm ready for the drama. I don't even know what's happening now. I will recap what happened last time. Wait, did we already start? Oh yeah, okay, we already started. Hello, how is you do? You watched the last Ace Attorney stream to catch up? Kazuma! Yes! Ah! This hoe! This hoe! Indeed! Oh, where's my face cam? Let me make it louder. Boom. But how are y'alls? Whoop, there we go. Then the live chat. Kazuma? But welcome in. Last time on Dragon Ball Z, we finished case number 3. That was the halfway point. So I don't know. Who knows what's gonna happen from now on? Now that we know the truth. Well, part of the truth. Kazuman was never dead. How dare he fake it if he got accused because of that? I don't think he faked it. He had amnesia, so the incident did happen. He just wasn't dead. Herlock lied to us. Kazuma actually got smacked. Well, got smacked by accident and got amnesia for like a year. Herlock's the one that lied to us. How dare Herlock lie to us? How dare Herlock accuse us of murder? Is the real question. What was Herlock thinking is the real question. So for anyone who needs a recap, in the first game, our best friend Kazuma died on the boat on the way to Japan. Herlock was the one that accused us of murder. We did a whole thing, investigation, found out it was an accident. Turns out he never died, so his body was supposed to, and technically in that case, we didn't see his actual body. We only saw a photo that Herlock took, and because we weren't a lawyer at that point, there was no trial. And his body was to be sent to Hong Kong so they can be sent to Japan, but it never even made it to Hong Kong in the first place. So he's just been in like hiding or something. Lord Strongheart has been hiding him because in the previous case that we just did, Baroque said that 3 months ago, so not even a year ago. So he died. He not really died a year ago. 3 months prior to now, Lord Strongheart assigned him to Baroque, but he forbid him to talk to anybody other than Baroque. So Lord Strongheart also be hiding things. So who knows what's happening. We also found out that Kazuma's father is the professor serial killer. The serial killer called the professor, and one of the victims of the professor is Baroque's older brother Clint. So that all happened last case. So now we'll continue the new case number 4. It's some long name. Oh, the Twisted Karma and his last bow, or his last bow, whichever one. I don't know which one they're referring to. I would say last bow. We also gave back Kazuma's sword. So Kazuma came to Japan to do something, probably involving the professor. And Lord Strongheart is hiding it. Also, so the professor the case of the professor happened 10 years prior to the game. Herlock has to be involved somehow because he knows everything about this professor case. The coroner, the true murderer last case, was the coroner 10 years ago of the serial killer as well. She's also involved. Enoch Draber, the engineer that was also arrested last case, he's also involved. So I don't know if now we're gonna find out more about the professor or anything, but we'll see. But make sure to thumbs up the stream. You see three streams on your video list: Animal Crossing, Splatoon 2, and Breath of the Wild. We do 2 of those 3 things. Just kidding. Well, yeah, I don't play Splatoon. Anyways, let's start. Case number 4. Twisted Karma and the last bar. Is that Barok in the shadow, like the background here?
Pipe in hand, Sholmes looked down at the thick, rolling fog outside our window. I wonder exactly how many mysteries are out there, hidden within this bed of fog, he said. Indeed, a most bizarre incident, born of a curious advertisement. A hellhound's mad gallop through the shadows of a serial murder. An executed man's graveyard resurrection in the dead of night. And a commonplace killing in a small, forgotten room at the edge of town. There is, naturally, always another side to every case, of which most remain ignorant.
Are we gonna play
And
the
it is that
case?
other side which compels me to the scene of the crime, Wilson. So quickly now, take your hat and let's be on our way, my dear fellow.
Wait, so are we gonna
For
play?
our adventure is not over yet. Come, the game is afoot.
Are we gonna play the professor incident from 10 years ago? So the whole grave thing is all the professor. Okay, no. Okay, this is current time. I thought we were gonna play the professor case. I'm like, oh hell no. So for those who don't remember what the professor case, so Herlock told us. Also, Herlock's the one that told us the story. So Iris writes stories. So Iris, the 10-year-old girl, she writes stories, but Herlock said she wasn't allowed to publish the story called Hound of Baskerville, which obviously is the professor case, because the professor, that serial killer who is also Kazuma's father, his weapon of choice was his dog. So okay, so this Ace Attorney game have other Ace Attorney games. Since the Ace Attorney Chronicles, yes, we played the first game already. We currently playing the second game. There's only 2 games. So this is the Great Ace Attorney. This is actually a spin-off game. Ace Attorney is about Phoenix, right? There's 6 Ace Attorney games, like the main Ace Attorney games with Phoenix. There's a spin-off called Miles Edgeworth Investigations. There's 2 games. One is not officially in English, but we play the English fan translation. And then this one is another spin-off called The Great Ace Attorney about Phoenix's ancestor. 8 days after that earth-shattering trial and Kazuma regaining his memory, we were in the foyer. So this is a week later. We were in the foyer of one of London's most luxurious hotels, the Great Waterloo Hotel. Oh no. A hotel. The final case number 5, I'll wear the normal clothes, not the DLC outfit. Professor Mikotoba is due to arrive any moment. Yes, I'm so glad we got here in time. Duds. Susato-san hasn't been the same since what happened. Not that I'm surprised. So it seems that Susato has known Kazuma since childhood. I think she might know us as well from childhood. Because she had a strange line before she left to England. Before she went back to Japan, she said, "Oh, you've grown up so fast." I'm like, what? Grown up? The truth about Kazuma-sama's father. Oh, why you gotta remind me? Do you suppose my father knew? Yes. That he was actually the mass murderer, the professor, you mean? Yeah. I knew what she was thinking about. There's a good chance, I say. I mean, they did come here to London together 6 years ago, didn't they? Yeah, weren't they friends? Yes, that's true. Dots. Come to think of it, didn't you say that Professor Mikotoba knew about Kazuma going missing in Hong Kong as well? That's right, but for some reason he wasn't at liberty to talk to me about it. That probably means he knows then. About Kazuma showing up here in London with amnesia and he's regained his memory now. That's... Who the hell? Oh, that's the judge? No way. Whoa. Whoa, wait. Who are these gay zaddies right here? The couple themselves. They're the judge? Oh my god. Most anime childhood friends has crushes on each other. Yeah, but she's 16 and he's like 23. Is that the judge from Japan? What happened? He ain't wear his judge clothes no more. When did he get that? Susato's father, okay, whatever. The judge though? How the hell? When the judge be so swole though? Why the judge be wearing gloves and why is he wearing gloves? What, Nane? Oh, father, and holy who is that? Hello, Susato. How are you? I'm very well, thank you. We've delighted you. We've arrived safe and sound. Judge is weird. Whoa. Hello, Judge. He seems so different without his judge outfit. That's so weird. Did you got spooked by you in the game sound? So he has attorney badges. So the buttons on the judge's outfit, those like flower circle, that's the future. That's the attorney badge. What? He's also covering his emblem, which is suspicious. I don't know if that's just because his beard is like that or they're trying to cover it. Didn't the judge have a name? Yeah, his name is Seishiro Jikoku, which Jikoku literally is hell in Japanese, by the way. Yo, these two definitely be smooching in the background, don't they? Also, what is that hat, bro? What is that suit and the hat, dude? What is happening? Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo. Very kind of you to take the trouble to meet us here. No, not at all. It's my pleasure. For a second right now, Golden's here. We've heard all about your extraordinary exploits here in London. He's so the same. The news has crossed the seas. It has? Why is his name a question mark? Always look forward to reading. Oh, because Naruhodo doesn't know his name, I guess. I always look forward to reading your monthly reports about that arrive with the steamships from Britain. Oh, I see. Well, thank you very much. Who the hell is that? Why do I feel as though I've seen him before? He's a judge, bro. Well, I take it from your expression that you can't quite place me. Yeah, because you're the judge and you're wearing like leather gloves and like a full-on suit. That makes me think, I wonder how the judge that we normally know, the Ace Attorney judge, what does he look like without his judge costume? Is he also swole underneath? In that case, how about a little reminder, Shiro? A firm tap should do it. Yes. A firm tap? Oh. What? Here we go then. Oh no! He brought his hammer. I hereby praise the defendant. Yonosuke Naruto. Guilty! Hey! Ah! Oh! Yeah. Yeah, without his hat either. Oh, that was what's weird. The hat! The suit wasn't the only problem, it was the freaking hat. Oh, his emblem on his necktie is the buttons on his thing. The cold one now here to try it over here. Let's get Naruto. The hat! Yeah, the hat was what's throwing me off too. I didn't. He has a man bun now, or like a ponytail. He got a ponytail. He got a ponytail. He got a ponytail. Oh yeah. Your Excellency! Hello, Judge Yogoku. How are you? It's been a long time. Okay, you remember now. That really did the trick. Guilty! You stupid son of a... Wait. Only I was declared not guilty, wasn't I? There's no laughing at the time. So, London again after all this time. Hard to believe it's been 10 years. Okay, so the 3 students. So Barak told us that 10 years ago when he just graduated. No, so his brother, so Clint is Barak's brother. And 10 years ago, Barak told us that 10 years ago, 3 Japanese students came to England. I guess those 3 students was this judge, Susato's father, and Kazuma's father. And that Barak really was like, yeah, I love Japanese people. And then one of them killed his brother, and then he's like, I freaking hate Japanese people. That's basically what happened with Barak. After all this time, to be honest, never thought I'd be back. Still watching. Are you gonna make ice cream? Are you gonna make ice cream? Oh, hell yeah! Hold on, let me sneeze. Okay, got it. Make this. Okay, hold on. I'm just adjusting the screen size for myself. Hey, what's up, Holly? How you doing? I didn't imagine Japan would be invited to an international symposium like this. So currently there's an event called the Great Exhibition, and Lord Strongheart is like hosting this forensic symposium thing. I don't know what the hell symposium means, but you will make to become a member. It didn't show it. You evolve into Crobat. I think it did. That's why the sound should hit. Yeah, it did. The alert did come out. First time you seen Ace Attorney. You love these streams of Ace Attorney. Yeah, Ace Attorney is great. We've done every single game. If you ever want to watch the whole playlist. I need to add these episodes. Once it's over, we need to add these episodes to the ultimate playlist with every game, every episode in one playlist. No, really, I doubt anyone it, to be honest. Thanks to you, isn't it, Cecil? What are you talking about, Eugene? Ha ha ha! Also, the word Eugene, if I remember right, the word Eugene is like friend or like childhood friend, like your friend. So Eugene means friend and Jigoku means hell. So, of course, Judge Jigoku, he must complete the set. He's the other man who 16 years ago came to London with Kazuma's father. Oh yeah, 16 years ago they came to Japan and they've only stayed in Japan for 6 years. Mind if you drop in? Ow! I mind if you come in. I don't mind. You're gonna add the Ace Attorney playthrough to your favorite video playlist when you make one. Oh, how you doing, Petruskin? Also, we found a Zari judge over here with a ponytail. Came to London with Kazuma's father and Professor Mikotoba. He's the third visiting scholar. Well, all those passports check and luggage searches at the border took rather long to time. I must say, I'm very envious of your ministerial status. You didn't have to go through any of that, did you? Oh, I knew you were jealous. Ha 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 ha. You stupid hell. Sorry, ministerial status? Yes, didn't you know? So you know here in Japan is also Japan's Minister of Foreign Affairs. Aren't you the minister? No. It was his personal insistence that allowed you to take Kazuma's place on his study tour. Oh, so the judge is the Minister of Foreign Affairs? What the hell? Oh, guilty as charged! Oh, well, thank you very much. He's really every bit as important as he looks. Gonna make some normal chocolate ice cream, no strawberry syrup with vanilla. Oh yes, now, Naruhodo. I received a telegram from Lord Strongheart yesterday. Oh, you did? It appears that some things came to light in a trial you were involved in 8 days ago. About what happened 10 years ago. That's tragedy. That's... Yes, could you tell us any more about it? Is this the place to talk about that? In the public lobby? Maybe you should go to the hotel room and talk about it. I mean, what? How was your voyage here? Noru, yo! Yeet yeet, hi boss, hello, how are you? Well, 50 days at sea is a long time by anyone's standards. I wish I could spend those 50 days with Kazuma. I only spent half of that. Not even half. It wasn't as bad as when we came 16 years ago. No, that's true. Truly wondered if we wouldn't be drifting in the vast ocean for the rest of our lives. I don't know why he's sounding in the Russian now. How you doing, Ranuru? This time we followed the same route as you, so we were able to relax and enjoy the experience. So you stopped in France's beautiful capital, Paris. Oh, they went to Paris together? Oh my god. I wish I could have gone to Paris with Kazuma. Yes, I did. Not only for one night. Yesterday evening, we left to Porto Duncan. Dover. Just in time for the symposium, in fact. It starts tomorrow. It's wonderful you were invited to attend such an important international event. I'm very proud of you, Father. It's thanks to Sashiro here. 16 years ago, he managed to ingratiate himself with the Britain's Attorney General. I'm sure that's why he was invited. I suppose you could say I'm something of an appendage by default. Speak for yourself, Eugene. Well, you were close friends with the professor of forensic science at a major hospital. It's so odd hearing the judge voice outside the courtroom, right? We've seen... So in the first A12 game, we saw him briefly outside, but he was still in the courtroom. He was off his chair, standing up, but it's still... It's weird seeing the judge in normal human clothes, not the judge clothes. So for sure, it's weird hearing the judge's voice outside. I mean, look at him! Look at that man bun. Yes, I'd rather not dredge up all that up really. Now, there's a lot of water under the bridge since then, but but it doesn't bring him back. Kazuma's father, I suppose. We don't know his name yet. Asogi something. Doing pretty good. You like the arcade controller? Ooh. You're getting the input latency correct is a pain. Oh dang. Does it have its own setting in the computer? So let's talk about Kazuma's father. Will they tell us his name? The professor, the killer who took lives of just reminding them of what the sins of his friends. Their friend's sin. The professor, the killer who took the lives of 5 members of the British aristocracy, was actually Kazuma's father, wasn't he? Imagine if they didn't, like, that wasn't the telegram that was sent. Genshin? Hold on a second. That's correct. Genshin Impact. Wait. I mean, Genshin Asogi. Kazuma's father is named Genshin, bro. Genshin was also the voice of the monk in freaking what's this Famicom Detective Club, which was we gave the judge's voice, so that's also strange. Wait, Genshin Impact, bro. Hey, what's up, Stone? How you doing? I'm doing good. Just starting this game now. Genshin Impact. You knew, I presume. Father. Yes, he was a close friend at the time. Genshin came to Britain as a police detective. He was studying investigative in techniques at Scotland Yard. He was a detective? Bro. I never understood what drove the man to commit such heinous acts. Zelda, Link, help us, there's a game copy now, game called Genshin Impact. Link, okay. I've been seeing clips of Genshin Impact. I feel like the only part that's like similar to Breath of the Wild is the combat and the movement. Like, not even the movement, it's the climbing. But it's mostly the fighting, like the mobs and stuff. You have to try every single setting in Mega Mix to see what sticks. There's like 3 of them or 300 of them. It was a close trial, so the public never knew the truth, and he was executed with little ado. Genshin Lamau. To this very day, very few people know what happened. That's why I was like, should we discuss this in the public lobby in a hotel? To this day, very people knew what happened, even in the homeland. But what about Kazuma? Did he know? Did he know the truth about his father? No, of course not. He was told his father passed from sickness. Oh, now he knows. However, I suspect he may have had his doubts. Of course. Why? As you know, I tried to guide Kazuma growing up as if he were my own son. Susato and Kazuma are kind of like the brother-sister. Kind of, not really. You tried Genshin, plays for 2 hours, closed it, forgot it existed. I thought about downloading it and then I saw it was 20 gigs and I was like, yeah, no. Never mind, no wonder. Then one day he came to my office at the university and said, I've decided I want to travel to Great Britain and study there. Do you think he wanted to come here to investigate his father's death? Oh no. Well, he doesn't need to investigate now, huh?
I don't know, but when I look into his eyes, I know that there's no doubt I was able to stop him.
Genshin is a big game with a capital B. Yeah, it's a very big game. So I was like, yeah, no, never mind. That's... Something else came to light in the trial the other day, actually.
Oh, what?
Having disappeared in Hong Kong and been missing for almost a year, Kazuma has since turned up here in London working as the apprentice of Lord Van Zeeks. What? What? That's news to us? You didn't know? Wait, what? So, Lord Strongheart's telegram neglected to mention that part then? That Kazuma's alive? They don't know? As you know, or not. Although, you play Genshin, have fun time with the glider and stuff, but then they updated it was too much space for your tablet. Yeah, it's a lot of space, alright? You deleted it and watched nothing about it to the end. Yeah, I'd rather play other games. Oops. You're addicted to gacha games, to your favorite mobile games, Project Sekai and Cookie Run. I used to play Grand Blue Fantasy. We both, as you know, we both thought Kazuma had died on the steamship during our voyage to Great Britain in January. Nani? Our Bacon has been a member for 10 months. But he didn't die. He's alive, as you knew, father. Natural facts, no. What I did know is that when your ship docked in Hong Kong, he mysteriously vanished. We sent a team of investigators to Hong Kong to try and ascertain what had happened, but to no avail. But he's still alive and here in London, you say? Haters of Genshin Impact, including me. Never dare to dream it. Why on earth did the young man not make contact? I just said he had amnesia. Didn't I? The government and police have been chasing clues fruitlessly for months now. Well, it seems he was suffering from amnesia. What? Amnesia? When we first came across him here again in London, he didn't know who either of us were. I see. He only regained his memories 8 days ago. This is unbelievable. Yes, it's quite miraculous. I wonder why Lord Strongheart didn't let us know. Yeah, that hoe! Why did he let us damn know? Project Sekai is the only in Japan store for now. It's gonna get international release this year. We must speak with it urgently. I wonder how Kazuma's been this past few days. Would it be wrong of us to go and visit him? Can we go and visit him? I literally don't care about these two. No, I'm just kidding. That began 16 years ago now. It's a distant memory, really. It was Eugene here, Genshin, Asogi, and myself, Jigoku. We were the OG 3. British? You're British. What's up, British? You wish you had enough space to play Genshin, but you had to delete all your games? Yeah, it's not worth. We can visit Kazuma, can we? Can we like leave these two? They can handle themselves, they've been here. The first judicial scholars from Japan to travel overseas to study. Ocean voyages were not what they are today, I can tell you. 16 years ago, things were tough for their generation. Yo-ho! Ashworth takes a plane every other day, bro. 1800s, you know what I'm saying? Your father was an exceptionally fine medical student at Yuma University time, you know, at the time, you know, young lady. What about my father? What about Naruhodo? Does Naruhodo not have parents? You're a little mad because days after he went through the trouble making Japan Apple, just to learn he's getting an international release. Yes, grandmother told me that he left his child for 6 years. He went to do research at Great London Hospital to study autopsy, practically unheard of in Japan. It was an eerie place sandwiched between the back of a prison and a burial ground. No more talk of graves. So he studied at that same university then. So Bardock was from that university too? Or his brother or something? You got a free trial, 12-day trial Xbox Pass, you play Slime Rancher on your PC. Hey, what's up Escobar? Princess Brutal Raid, thank you! Thank you so much for the raid, Princess Brutal! Or Princess X Brutal! Thank you for the raid, how was your stream and what were you streaming? Let me get your link. Thank you for the stream. Yes, welcome to the Raiders. Let me get your link real quick. How was your stream and what were you streaming? Thank you for the raid. Let me get this. Boop, boop, boop. There's Princess Brutus playing. Welcome in. We are playing some Ace Attorney today. We're starting a brand new case number 4 of game number 2, Resolve, of the Great Ace Attorney, Chronicles. But how was your stream? I hope your stream was good. Very often, we also do voices for the characters. Streaming well, just some shiny hunting auroras. Ooh, like Softly says. I hope you get it soon if you didn't get it already. Escobar with the cat in the box. But welcome in. We also shiny hunt. We play Ace Attorney. We do Animal Crossing. Sometimes we do art streams. We'll be streaming on Twitch soon. This week actually, we will start on Twitch at some point. Because next week is Rumble weekend. Your profile picture is your outfit in Animal Crossing now. Oh, nice! Project Sekai is a Vocaloid rhythm game actually. I think I heard. Yeah, the name sounds familiar. Very often as no one willing to deal with bodies following autopsy work. It's really fun. So you see, autopsy labs are something of an unavoidable relationship with graveyards and prisons. Not my cup of tea at all. Do you remember that Scottish prison governor? Caden was his name. Scottish prison governor named Caden? Who the hell's that? I'm gonna stream on YouTube when you start on Twitch. Not as often. I'll upload like highlights and stuff probably. Hopefully soon. How's your stream going so far? It's going good. We're talking to a judge and our assistant's father about our friend. He was a good man. Oh, he was a good man. Yes, then of course our 6th year here, everything changed with that dreadful case. When Genshin was arrested for a series of the most gruesome murders. I say with the most beautiful music in the background. You suck, have a nice stream. Thank you for subscribing, Escobar. Tezos! How's it been? Welcome in. I simply couldn't believe it. I know the man for years. I was a witness at the secret hearing and tried to speak with his defense, but you went a little too far and ended up facing charges yourself, didn't you? Well, suffice to say that after that trial, we were sent back to Japan. I want to know what happened. Can we play that case? I want to know. You got memories of Demon Slayer? A Demon Slayer would give someone that beard if it didn't already been done, to be honest. There was nothing more we could do to save Genshin. He was a lost cause, sadly. Ah! Okay, I don't know why I keep saying her name. Also, why is the music not changing? Well, if you'll excuse us now. Yes, I would like to get this trunk up to my room as soon as possible. We should have discussed this in your room. Demon Slayer is way too short. They need to add more seasons. I don't know. Isn't there like a movie now? I think it wasn't it because they did the movie and the movie continued the story or something? I don't know. I don't watch Demon Slayer. Oh, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have held you up here for so long. They need to add more. But yeah, wasn't the movie like a continuation of the story? That's what I heard anyways. I don't know, I don't watch the show. Like the movie is like more, I don't know. It's getting one more season. I wouldn't be surprised if there's like 2 more seasons, let's be real. You've been dying to try into Perfect Law Evading Rock. I love that song. It's not even that hard, just the music video is eye strain. Can you turn off the music video? I'll call for the porter then. Just wait here! Oh, hello! Whoa. Set-aside's gone off at a run. I like to stay in Tokyo, but I do have various preparations to make for tomorrow. Yes, of course. Must be big responsibility representing our entire country. Wish you best of luck. I'm totally not gonna try and see Kazuma. Dots. Naruhodo.
I hope you keep an eye on Susato for me. Keep looking after her as you obviously have been.
No problem, man. I got you. Yes, you don't know? No, I mean, if anyone's looking after anyone, it's her looking after me.
Well, I do appreciate you being there for her. After all, I've been a miserable father to her.
Oh. When they're self-aware, it makes it sad. Why add a new season to My Hero Academia when Demon Slayer is the top 5 animes? Because My Hero Academia is also in that top 5. Love or Loy Very Rock, definitely top 5, not top 3 Naruto song.
I thoroughly let her down.
No, I mean yes, but sorry, what do you mean?
Lots. Well, it was 16 years ago that I started my long study here in Britain years ago. The very year Susato was born.
Yes, I heard.
The birth of my daughter was the most joyous event of my life, but... well, sadly it was accompanied by the most tragic event of my life too.
Yes, Susato-san hinted at something like that. It was rather a turbulent time at home.
Anyway, I won't bore you with the details.
No, I want to know the details!
The point is, I became a rather less dependable than befits a grown man. And it was that Seishiro offered me the opportunity to study here in Great Britain.
I was too worried about you to leave you behind. So perhaps I was a little heavy-handed when it came to persuading you to accompany me to London.
So that's what happened in a nutshell.
It looks like Ryonosuke is scared of the Pokemon. The Pokemon.
That is also the reason now I feel compelled to give my daughter as many opportunities as I dare.
Of course, of course. You should always let your children take the opportunities.
Though the world does not readily afford young women such things, I must say.
Oh, the 1800s, you know what I'm saying?
I completely understand, Professor. Thoughts? One other thing, Naruto. If I may be so bold, I have a favor to ask of you.
Oh, really? Of course. What can I do for you?
Well, the thing is,
Sorry it took so long! My god, it's a juror. Wait, wasn't he a juror at one point? Mr. Sato, your father was about to talk to me! Go away! Now then, allow us to take your bags!
Allow me to take your bags! One moment, if you please, brother. Oh, of course, sir! That machine you carry around your neck, it's a camera, I believe. Quite, sir. 5 shillings for a lovely photograph to commemorate a wonderful stay at the hotel, sir.
Yeah, he was. You won't be on Animal Crossing for the week because you made a deal with your mom to be only play on Animal Crossing on the weekend because you were grounded. Oh. Well, at least you got a deal. Kabuki's making his place at home now.
Well, I think given the occasion, we could justify the expense. Oh, yes, of course.
Oh, oh! Susato, stop being sassy even in the freaking photograph. We definitely were wearing those clothes. Among Us the Sus. I'd like to thank you for coming with me, Mr. Naruto. It really made Father very happy, I think. Oh, well, I'm pleased then. But we were interrupted before. Professor Mikotoba was about to ask me something.
Shall we return to Baker Street then?
Wait!
I expect Iris will have some delicious tea waiting for us.
I have some things to do. What about Kazuma? I want to go see Kazuma. Can we like skip Baker Street and go to Barok? Because oh look, that lion asshole. Sorry. Sorry. He's lied to us. We found a song called Automate Dissection. It's a newer song. Yeah, I don't know that one. Let's go. I'm getting more and more anxious about Kazuma though. Perhaps I'll try to meet with Lord Strongheart later and ask him after. Why meet Lord Strongheart? Go see Vanzi. From 2019. Look at those cases just left there on the trolley. Aren't they worried about thieves? I know I am.
Haven't you seen the porter over there? Don't worry, he's obviously keeping an eye on everything.
So it's a trap designed to catch any chances who might be tempted. Dogs. Why did the porter give me such a scathing look now, do you suppose?
Well, some might say you look a little suspicious with your jet black clothes.
Not everyone clad in black is some sort of ninja intent to steal, you know. Oh my god. Is there a bellboy here? Where's the bell? Oh, there's the bellboy. Are you gonna do anything?
The desk is known as the hotel reception. Anyone wanting to spend the night there has to report it for their sign-in for their stay.
Oh, so do you think that's the head clerk behind the desk there?
Yes, I'm sure it must be.
I'd love to stay in a grand hotel like this for a while, wouldn't you? Just to know what it's like.
If the hotel fee was paid through our stipend, I'm afraid it might bankrupt our homeland.
True, London gives the word expensive a whole new meaning. Good to know the Vocaloid community is still alive. Of course it's still alive. It's Vocaloid. Look at that! It's a picture of Crystal Tower.
Well, the Great Exhibition is one of Britain's most prestigious achievements in recent years. I wonder how tall it is. It really does represent the pinnacle of scientific achievement in so many ways.
There's a 20-meter tall chimney in the bathhouse near my lodgings at Yume University. The attendant there is always boasting that it's the tallest object in the neighborhood.
I'm sure, did you know that over there, the channel in Paris, there's a tower that's 300 meters tall.
What? How many times taller than a chimney and Yume soaking hot springs is that? Soaking hot springs? If it's that tall, how does it draw properly? The smoke will get stuck, surely. You feel like it's been kind of dying? No, it's not. Maybe it's... Dude, this is like one of the most hyped things in Japan. It's not dying in any sort of way anytime soon.
I don't think there's that sort of tower, Mr. Naruto.
Have you seen all the sparkling jewels up there? You must have gathered every gem in the world for that.
Ah, it's called a chandelier, I believe.
I wonder if anyone has been your member for 2 years. We haven't even had members for 2 years yet. Our memberships haven't been 2 years yet. Oh, I didn't read what she said.
It's designed to provide elegant lighting in large spacious rooms like this.
Dots. So they had to gather every gem in the world just to illuminate one room? It's
probably electric light bulbs that are actually throwing the light.
Dots. If I tried to hang something like that from the ceiling in the office, it would be scraping on the floor. Would it save lots of money? You don't have to.
I think perhaps chandeliers aren't for you, Mr. Naruto.
Nothing is for me. Me, Naruto, am afraid of the future. Okay, fine. Let's move. Can I go to Barok's office? Ah! I don't want to go home yet. Iris is waiting for us. Oh, but... Oh, cause so much... Fine. We'll go home for Iris. For Iris! Gonna be your first 2-year member. What the hell's that? What is that noise? What's that? A man screaming in the most unflattering way. Oh, that was a dude. Do you think it could have been Mr. Sholmes? Oh my, I hope not. Ew. Who are they? Oh, the red hair people. We. I don't do it anymore. Mon ami, mon ami. Sorry, I don't know what's happening. Stop this disgraceful display. Who the hell? Who are yours? Look at the hair, it's bright red.
I think they must be clients of Mr. Sholmes.
Supposed to make the letter longer. That is too funny about yourself.
Alright, you two, come with me now. Down to the clean.
Help me.
Help! Now she's prison. It's a dark job. I don't like it.
Puff, the darkness is my... The darkness, it is my friend. I'm not scared.
Ewie! Ewie!
I don't know what...
You're always so scared of the dark.
Shut your mouth, you idiot! I will sit quietly in the dark and plan out as daring East. What the hell accent is this?
Ewie! I don't like this. I don't like this. What the hell kind of accent is that?
Ew.
Well, Tom, we'll finish down this to the yard. Now get moving.
The darkness. Can I get an
Bye then, Genie. Have fun.
Why are they both crying now? Ew.
Oh yeah, thanks for this. You think you're a great detective?
Oh, bye, Gina. I literally have no idea what the heck their deal is or why they even be. That is French, I think. One said donta and then he said this and then he said ice. What? That is French.
Gina makes a fine detective herself, doesn't she? Oh, Susie and Reno.
Hello, Iris, we're home. Gonna get out now, dye purple.
Did you find your daddy?
Whoa! Who, me or Susato? My dad is right here. I mean, what? My dad is, I haven't seen him yet. I can't go to his office, it's not an option.
Yes, we arrived at the hotel just before he and his friend. Oh, well, that's great news. I hope I'll get to see my daddy again soon.
Ow! Yes! Of course! Dr. John Wilson! So, Iris, all that remains now is the greatest problem known to man. Hold on a second. Excuse me? Before we concern ourselves with that, I believe some tea is in order, don't you, my dear fellows? Dots. Oh, I missed it. That's not shows. Is something wrong, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. Gnomes. Oh. Do I have a crumb or such like on my face? You look like a Pokemon trainer. But look at human Kabuki reject, dude, literally with the clothes too. Not so much on your face as on your head, I'd say.
Come along then, everyone.
You're not gonna say anything about it?
I brewed a special lovely Princess blend. Time for tea. whatever is going on here today.
In that case, let us sit and drink now. For I am, in fact, expecting a guest later today.
I thought you were gonna say he's super thirsty. No, you're not gonna. Wait a second! This little red hair hoe. You think I don't see that because you're blocking the way, Herlock? Okay. Okay. We'll talk to Herlock. But he better explain that freaking mask on his table. That's the mask Azuma was wearing. This little hole. This little hole. Okay. And a newspaper on the table. Okay. Okay. There's a lot of things in here. Okay. The lie you told. Wow! Look at this! Your visitors, the greatest problem, and then the lie you told. Let's see this newspaper first. Let's take it lightly first.
It looks like this is last week's edition.
What's that article circled in red ink there?
It's an advertisement column. It says, to the red-haired league.
The red-headed league? What's that?
I don't know. I never heard of it before, but
Nuts, there's something on my face.
Clearly this has something to do with that lively hair. Okay. We can present it to him probably. Sholmes is kabuki confirmed. Can't take this man seriously anymore. I don't think that was an option. If Sholmes had his mask on, kabuki face into the stream. An advertisement, the red-headed league, suspicious in nature. What the hell? To the red-headed league, on account of the bequest of the late Ezekiel Hopkins of Lebanon. What is PA? Pennsylvania? USA? There is now a vacancy open to which entitles a member of the league a salary of £4 a week. Oh, he's trying to earn money. This little hoe! Sholmes. Yep, okay. Pennsylvania. All red-headed men who are sound in body, mind, and above the age of 21 years are eligible. Apply in person on the morning of the 31st at Large Park on Lime Street. Get £4 per week if you're a redhead. Money making opportunity. What are these other articles, dude? The public health report. Watch these other articles be important somehow. There was a wealth of the nations, and then Saint Bartholomew, whatever. Also, can we look at this mask right here? The mask Kazuma wore when he was assigned to Lord Von Zix as his apprentice. When he cast it aside after the trial, I just sort of picked it up. Oh, I picked it up.
we ought to give it back to him, I suppose.
No! But he has his memory back now, doesn't he? I can't help but feeling he might turn around and tell me to coldly to wear it myself.
But isn't he your best friend?
But I wouldn't want to return it to him. I just want to, Okay, fine, let's talk to him. Oh my god.
Mr. Sholmes, who were those two gentlemen that were here before?
Oh, just a pair of petty criminals. Nothing of the significance. But of course, they had to make a living somehow. And when the mood takes me, I will willing to turn a blind eye to all of the manner of infractions.
When the mood takes you?
All manner of infractions.
But when such fellows set their eyes on Mr. Herlock Sholmes, that's when their luck runs out.
Oh my, you were the target of a crime, Mr. Sholmes.
But I quickly devised a plan to entrap them and deliver them to your young lady ally, detective ally.
You should have asked Gracie to come too. We could have had an arresting tea party.
I did send a word, but no answer was forthcoming. And it's consumingly in the wrong place at the wrong time. There's a word for it, I'm sure. Aha, I have it! A bungler! That's the word. It's a good job he's not here to hear you say that. So those redheads have been up to no good.
I wonder what the men did.
What was that about the greatest problem known to man you mentioned before?
Is it another fiendish, intricate case, Mr. Shelms?
Dots. How should I best explain it? Are you aware of the theory of evolution by natural selection, perchance? Well, I think I've heard of it somewhere. Shows like an NPC from Assassin's Creed.
It's a revolutionary scientific theory that was newly proposed 40 years ago now. According to its author, Mr. Darwin, we humans were once apes who live in the treetops.
Wait, what? We were apes? I still feel like a monkey sometimes. Indeed, and from the very moment those apes descended from the canopy to live as humans, it has been our lot to be at the mercy of the greatest problem known to man.
Our lot? What is this great problem, Mr. Shelms?
Why is it not obvious, my dear madam? The problem of rent! Huh?
But did you not receive a large sum of money from Madame Tuspel's only the other day?
Sure, large sum! I've one imported herb for Iris and a new motor car for me. All that is quite disappeared, I assure you. You bought a car?
Only the Switch version of this game. Imagine if only the Switch version of this game had a Nintendo Switch in the background. just a Easter egg.
Honestly, Hardy, you know you squandered it.
Yes, well, anyway, 2 days ago, I discovered the answer to man's greatest problem. For the coming month, at least. What was the answer? Why, there's a substantial clue before your very eyes. The newspaper.
Don't tell me, we never see.
Humans are sorry creatures, unable to see what's in front of their noses. Let me give you some assistance. Don't look, but observe me very closely. There's one particular feature about my person that has changed. You should notice it in the end.
In the end? That's the first thing I saw. It's been stabbing at me both in both eyes from the very beginning of the conversation.
I think we might need another clue before we uncover the full answer.
We have it. Thanks for the hint. I'll be tearing my hair out if this charade goes on any longer. Before we get to the lie, let's present the newspaper then. It looks as though someone circled an advertisement in this paper, Mr. Sholmes. With the Red-Headed League. Does that strike you in some way? I was thinking that just maybe might be related to your bright red hair. Oh my god, the hair! Oh my god. So, at last you've learned to apply my methods, Mr. Naruto. Sorry. In the first instance, quite dispensable. Observation. Believe me, I could have seen that hair with my eyes shut. So then, allow me to regale you with the details of my latest exploits. Regale or boast. So, what is the Red-Headed League? It seems to be the subject of the advertisement you've circled. You noticed it in the paper then? Yeah, you circled it! That, my dear fellow, was going to be the source of this month's rent payment. It was how?
According to the advertisement, the Red-Headed League is a distinguished institution of fellows of unspecified governance. In fact, the only condition of being a member is having red hair. That doesn't entirely surprise me.
But listen to what the lucky redheads receive once they join. Unconditional salary of £4 per week. Oh my, £4 a week?
But why? Why are they paying people for? That I don't know. No details are given on the advertisement. How is $8 per 2 weeks pay the rent? Olden days, you know. This is the 1800s.
Surely every redheaded person in the country will be flocking to join in the case. You're right, Susie. There's no time to lose. I'll put in my application at once.
So will I. Just on the off chance.
There might be stretching a point, I think.
The trouble is, they have a fixed number of members, you see.
Oh, I see. So once a certain number of people have joined, no one else can. But as luck would have it, one member recently passed away. Did you just say as luck would have it, somebody passed away?
It wasn't particularly lucky for the redheaded in question, I feel, Mr. Sholmes.
So you decided to try and join his place. Right, I mean, look at me. Have you ever seen such a red-headed fellow? No. So why? Why did it have to go so wrong? What on earth happened? A blunder, Mr. Naruto. Though it pains me to admit it. If they made their hair red, they would get $17 every week. Yeah. Pains me to admit it.
What did you actually do to your hair, Mr. Sholmes?
I'm glad you asked, Mr. Satoru. What you see atop my head is neither dye nor hairpiece. I changed the color of my hair overnight by the wonders of chemistry. I was conducting some research into a method to rejuvenating spent tea leaves, and in the course of my work, I stumbled upon a potion that, when taken, turns one's hair flame like red. So would you like to try it? It would make every hair on your body perfectly crimson. Ooh! Oh, every hair on my body, you say, so... I think I'll pass. More like hairspray.
But Mr. Sholmes, is it quite safe to drink? Surely it's bad for you, isn't it?
Ha ha ha! Amateurs are always hampered by such fears. Jeez, a lot.
I would never have should never have doubted you, Mr. Sholmes. You mean to say?
That sounds weird. Can we check? I just want to make sure that he's telling the truth. I just want to know. But of course, to earn £4 a week, one must be prepared to turn a blind eye to little danger. What's that on the back of your chair? Laurentis? That degree of red signals more than just a little danger.
So anyway, Harley left full of confidence yesterday with his new red hair. For the park on Lime Street where the Red-Headed League were interviewing prospective new members.
So, what went wrong? The whole park was choked with red-headed folk like a Costa's orange burrow. I queued for 8 hours solid before at last I reached the front. But when the panel of interviewers saw me, they immediately said, Ah, Mr. Sherlock Holmes, are you in disguise to conduct an investigation?
You got so many video game plushies but no Pokemon ones? I have too many Pokemon ones.
That's
So naturally, I had no choice but to reply, "Shh, don't give me away." After which I could do little else but turn and leave.
Hello.
Then this morning when I look in the mirror, irritation stirred me within me, dude. I don't even look in the mirror. That's my strategy.
I can't deal with mirrors.
So I turned that pan to the police.
oh dear, what a disaster for Harry and those two redheads.
Okay.
Okay, Harlock.
Mr. Sholmes, isn't it about time you told us the truth? Just over a week ago, you said to us, I will now tell you something of the first importance, my dear fellow. Great detectives are wont to lie. It will serve you well to remember that. That's that case aboard the SS Buria in January. Kazuma wasn't killed and you knew he wasn't dead at the time. So what was really going on? That's... The fellow was unconscious for a very long time. If he hadn't regained consciousness when he did, his life would have been in mortal peril.
What? Your video game plushies Bending Boris, Alice Angel, Mario Luigi, Steven the Creeper.
Of course, the side effect on a prolonged comatose state was amnesia, as you now know. It was a simple enough task to silence the crew. But how and why? After they carried him out of the cabin, I assembled them in the lobby area. I made them swear to leave him unconscious and have him alight from his ship in Hong Kong as a murdered corpse.
Oh, how horrible.
It was necessary to find some material to which to persuade the crewmen to keep their word, of course. But why? Why do it in the first place? I will be at liberty to elaborate in due course. Hello! Why though? But for the time being, I would like to reassure you. I didn't foresee subsequent events. What events? His disappearance in Hong Kong.
Oh,
I believe I may have made a gross error of judgment. Mr. Sholmes.
that's...
He was our friend and you knew that.
Mr. Sholmes, you mentioned before that you were expecting a guest today.
Indeed, Mr. Sato, that's correct.
Not another one of those red-headed gentlemen that were here before.
Not at all. They were pretty petty villains. The guest I'm expecting is a client.
Oh,
A young gentlewoman who wishes to appoint the services of this great detective, no less.
Oh, how wonderful, Mr. Sholmes.
You must stay and observe the fashion in which a great detective receives his customers.
must we?
I have you in my clutches now, Rent. Just as I have you in my clutches, redheads. Ah ha ha ha!
That hardly laugh is masking rather sinister thoughts, I feel. You know, the lady isn't due for another hour yet. Don't feel as though you must wait around if you have other things to do.
Oh, so like, can we go and see like our room? No, nothing. Well, can we go to see Kazuma? Okay, fine. We'll go see the Lord Chief. Laugh sounds like he's insane. Barok! He's here! We've lost Strongheart. Why? Is he asking questions too? Barok, the way you stand, looking pretty. Here's the final draft of the opening address for tomorrow's proceedings. I supplemented your original with the figures you've asked from the yard. I see. Excellent work. Thank you. You're welcome, my lord. Freaking piece of shit. What's Lord Van Zeke's doing here? Look at those heels, though!
My, there seems to be an awful lot of tension in the air.
Ooh, Barok doesn't like Strongheart, does he?
What did you say?
This place is stifling enough as it is. We really don't need any more tension. Barok! No, Barok, come back! I don't want to talk to you. My apologies. I didn't notice you coming. Your small stature and dark dress make you old but invisible to me. Wow! No, it's entirely my fault for wearing black, I'm sure.
From now on, you must dress in white from head to toe whenever you come in here.
Sure thing. Now then, Mr. Naruto. Yeah, yes, my lord, I'm right here. The popcorn out. Dots. Ah, kill me now. Something wrong. Perhaps a little too hot in here for you. Wow! Ow! Oh, how did you know? Oh, wow. How'd you know? No, not at all. I've never experienced a room at such a perfect temperature. Naruto, you're so dumb. If you're sure, the beads of sweat carving their way down to your face seems to suggest otherwise. Sounds like he's gonna die. Because of the daggers you're staring at me with, mainly. Sade, what? Wouldn't think Naruto would even think of something like that. As you're no doubt aware, my International Forensic Science Symposium begins tomorrow. In fact, your father arrived in London earlier today, I hear, madame.
Where's Barok? Yes, that's right, my lord. He's extremely honored that he has been invited.
Oh, hey. Hi. I'll leave the remaining preparations for the meeting in your meeting room in your capable hands then, Lord Van Zeeks. I will attend at once. Oh, hey! Hi!
He gave you a very cold stare as he left, didn't he?
His eyes told me come to my room, but don't. I haven't done anything, have I? These past few days, my feet have barely touched the ground, I must say. My dedicated right hand of many years was recently put out of action in this particular fashion. Oh, sorry to hear that. Is your left hand still of service? Naruto! I don't know if you're dumb or like... Oh, your right hand? What about your left hand? Is your left hand still of service? Ow!
Mr. Naruto! He's talking about Dr. C.
Oh, of course. Oh, right. I'm terribly sorry about that. I'm just, fear not, you've done nothing wrong. Don't deceive their wrongdoings precipitate the situation. You needn't concern it yourself with it any further. It'll be a lot easier to do if you went for the piercing stare you're giving me. Lord Van Zeeks is doing an admirable job of holding the fort.
although noticeably his apprentice has been missing since yesterday.
So Kazuma didn't go back to Barrow either? Oh, missing? So where the hell did he go?
What's become of Kazuma-sama now?
So Barrow didn't, he didn't even go to Barrow? Where is he sleeping?
Not long ago, visitor numbers of the great exhibition exceeded 30 million.
30 million? There isn't that many people in the world? Oh, you don't even know.
As a comparison, Mr. Naruto, the population of the imperial capital Tokyo is 2 million.
I'll be opening the International Forensic Science Symposium in the exhibition's main auditorium. This event has been 2 years in the making. 2 years of preparations and negotiations with other countries, so don't screw it up for me.
Why does it sound like Strongheart saying pickup lines? Honestly, yeah. Sounds like a tremendous achievement. Congratulations.
20th century will see a wholesale adoption of forensic investigation techniques, which I agree. And cooperation between policing organizations around the globe will be in session.
The Interpol, which Francisco works with.
Which is why this landmark's first symposium had to be hosted here at the heart of the great British Empire. In order to Scotland Yard can become the leading investigation organization in the new world.
He's the same as ever, I see. That passion in his office is quite something.
You're every bit passionate in your own way, I'm sure, Mr. Naruto.
I'm the only person in this country who truly cares about the future and embraces forensic science.
Why there are birds in there? I have no idea.
It is my intention to become Her Majesty's Attorney General and reform the Yard from the ground up. So the disgrace of the foreign investigation team has been a bitter blow to my ambitions.
Sorry.
When I first established a forensic investigation team a year ago, experimentally to start with Dr. Sif at the helm, who was steadily accruing an impressive record of achievement.
Torturing pickup lines now, birds.
I was on the verge of changing its name and elevating it to status of full-blown investigation department.
Oh, can you not do that now?
For obviously, nobody wants to hear anything about it at the moment. Even I could keep out this story out of the papers. 6 million Londoners will be cursing forensic science now. This incident will set back our country's advancements in the field by a good 10 years, I say.
Unintended repercussions of our trial.
We simply couldn't have overlooked what had happened though.
Of course not. We should all be grateful to you both. Anyway, still reform this country's policing when I become Attorney General.
What's up, Celebi?
This might delay my plans, but it won't alter them. Nothing will stand in my way.
Respectable! Respectable, okay? He might be keeping secrets, and he might be telling us, but he is, I can respect him for his passion and his intent, I guess. Okay, so want to talk about Kazuma? What about Lord Van Ziek's apprentice?
Oh yes, that came as a surprise to me, I must say, that you and he are old friends.
How did he become an apprentice to Lord Van Zieks in the first place?
It came about 3 months ago. An unidentified Asian man was apprehended by border police.
So what was he doing all this time? So Lord Van Zieks did Lord Strongheart also not know that he wasn't dead? Or did he know?
They found him hiding aboard a large goods vessel.
Oh my... So he stole away to get here.
He had no papers to identify him, no passport, and he was suffering from amnesia too.
So he was like roaming on his own? Or something?
Other than the fact that he was clearly of Eastern descent, there were no clues as to who he was. So I decided to just assign him to Lord Von Zeeks. That way I could keep an eye on him.
But then, why the mask?
I didn't want to burden Lord Von Zeeks with tiresome explanation about why he had an Eastern apprentice.
Because it would be so much easier to explain why he was wearing a mask.
He is proving to be a great help to Lord Von Zeeks, so I have high hopes. I have high hopes for his future.
Does Lord Von Dix know that he's a student? He was the student that we talked about? By the way, do you know where he's gone?
No idea, but I believe he's left London for the time being.
What?
I take it you also didn't know that the man's father was one of our country's most famous criminals.
So it's just laziness? I have no idea. That's so strange. So did he So, for some reason, Herlock needed to fake him be a dead body under someone's instructions, I would assume. I thought it would be Lord Strongheart's instructions, but if it's not Lord Strongheart, then what, right? But Herlock didn't expect him to disappear, so he woke up on his own and left. To do what? For like freaking 9 months on his own, doing nothing. That's so strange.
The man's father was one of the most infamous criminals.
Genshin Asogi. Ryonosuke minus Ryonosuke Uno. What we learned from the trial 8 days ago was a huge shock. Finding out my friend's father was...
Oh yes, Genshin Asogi. The professor case 10 years ago caused a great stir here in Britain.
They were such awful murders.
Well, we don't even know what happened.
And pretended it. Using a ferocious dog as a murder weapon.
And no one could believe the culprit was a foreign student invited here by the government.
That's...
So the true identity of the killer couldn't be made public. Can't be made public now. Nobody in your country knows it was him, neither do the citizens of London.
The main motivation was to avoid aggravating relations between our two nations at the time, I understand.
Correct. However, it has been noted there were some supporters of the professor's apparent cause.
What? Supporters of a mass murderer?
The majority of the man's victims were blind on the aristocracy of the day. Somewhat ironically, the deaths actually benefited society as a whole.
Excuse me? Barrow, if Barrow was still in this room right now, he would slap you so hard. If Barrow did not leave 10 minutes ago, he would slap you for saying that. What? How could anybody... What? How could you say something like that?
Also, fair few thinkers in London believe anyway.
Yeah, you better say that second sentence after that. Right. Going back in. But not strong.
Some people say they just benefited people.
What just... Barak, come back in. What? What did you say? I'll stick my steel shoe into your mouth, strong heart. Sorry. Barak! I see. It was still murder, wasn't it? Barak senpai?
That's... It seems very similar, doesn't it?
What?
To the idea of the Reaper of the Bailey.
Ah. Wait, no more conversation after that? That's it? What do we present, the red hair link? Do I present my freaking Kazuma thing? Okay, nope. We see me so many anime games. You love ultimate anime games. Those harem. Nothing else to talk about? Seriously? Anything here? Anything new? Let's see. While he's in the room. Those very European suits of armor are still glaring at each other across the carpet, I see. In a way, they feel like guardians of the Lord Chief Justice office.
I suppose they are rather like the lion dogs that got shrines in Japan, aren't they?
Aren't they a bit too human to be called lion dogs?
Did you know that there's a dream of mine to keep 2 cats one day?
I feel as though we've gone off a bit of tangent, don't you? We have 1 cat. You don't get it? Harem? The 1 girl, 10 guys kind of thing. Anime is an anime genre too. 1 girl, 10 guys. Just sitting behind that desk. Oh, it's a desk. Ah, I see. Feels so important, don't you?
Would you like to have an office like this, Mr. Naruto? With such a grand desk?
Who, me? No, I don't think so.
Oh.
Well, imagine if you suddenly found yourself needing the toilet. You had to go so far to go.
That's how true. Perhaps the important people who work in ostentatious offices like this haven't considered such things.
Why you need love in a zombie apocalypse? Because anime. Well, let's go back home. Okay. Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. Aha! There's my guest now, my latest client, with money to spend. Oh, Mr. Show.
I hope it's an exciting case, Hurley.
Remember, Iris, we are at present gripped by the greatest problem known to man. I must be willing to accept any case, no matter how unstimulating. Save locating a runaway, of course. Character must dust me. Don't spare anyone's feelings, would you?
Oh dear, I'm afraid that Hurley cannot a little tactless, but he just before it by this deal.
Whoa. Wait, you! Oh, Mr. Shelves. Oh, Mr. Herlock Shelves, please, oh please. It's the juror. Please find my husband. He's run away. Ah! Damn it. To upset me. I beg your pardon. Never mind. A personal matter. My apologies, the juror. What exactly are you trying to say, Mr. Naruto? I didn't say a word. The juror from last time, yeah. Come, my dear madam, be seated. I need some tea, if you please.
Of course.
Dots. What's the matter, Mrs. Sato?
Oh, it's just a gentlewoman. I feel like I've seen her somewhere before.
Very recently. Yeah, she's the juror. Yes, now that you come to mention it. EV visual. The gentlewoman is now sus. EV visual. As I explained earlier, my name is Evie Visual. I implore you to take the case, sir. Mine is no object. Simply name your figure. Money and wealth are of little consequence to me, madam. That is too blossom. Maybe they're just that busy. It's been a week, I guess. Being offered the case to solve is reward enough. Oh, Mr. Shelves, in a picture of benevolence. I will, of course, make a mental note of your offer, however, for contingent reasons. I trust you will remember your words also.
If I might inquire, sir. This gentleman and lady would be...
She doesn't remember us either.
Me? What am I about to tell you? I should like to communicate in the strictest confidence, if you understand. Ah, these are my friends. I assure you, you may say before this pair anything which you may say to me. Oh, I see. I can vouch for the gentleman personally, after all. He's hard of hearing. Why did I ever get my hopes up? What you say about me? Everyone has amnesia. Literally, bruh. Mrs. Vigil. Forgive me for asking, Miss Vigil, but have we met before somewhere? Quite recently, perhaps? Oh my! Shaw, my dear fellow, what is your intention? Clearly, you have no ability to differentiate the facial features of the English. If you wish to invite the lady to tea, you must do so in a more gentlemanly fashion. Is it possible that you're the nice young lawyer from the trial I attended last week? Ah, I knew I recognized her. To have a man's fate in the palms of one's hand. Oh gosh, oh golly, just sent shivers up my spine. Oh yeah, I'm so moist.
She's the shipper.
I didn't quite recognize her before. She's acting so differently now. It must be very difficult for you as a lawyer. Being hard of hearing, I mean.
Pardon?
Oh dear, I'm so sorry. Don't worry if you can't hear.
No, lady.
You feel slippery, really, nothing more. Now look what you've started, Mr. Sholmes. I believe it would be prudent for me to sit quietly in the corner. Yes. Tell us about your husband, madam. Mr. Vigil, my darling, is 40 years of age. I have a photograph here. Wow. Ah, an entirely remarkable gentleman, by appearance at least. You get time out. How long have you been married? It will be 15 years this year. Oh, congrats. We have a cordial relationship. My husband's income is more adequate, so we live quite comfortably. That's good.
You've been a bad boy. Whoa. Can got up, prosecute me. Wait, what?
As it would appear. I only need to look at you to know these things. Oh gosh! Your dress is the latest style. Your head clearly regularly groomed and your eyes animated. In short, you have no inkling as to why your husband might have disappeared, correct? That's right. He's a kind man with a strong sense of loyalty, and he rather jokes on me. Which would point to the possibility that he has become embroiled in some incident or other. Oh, that's exactly what I fear might have happened. Mr. Sholmes, I'm quite beside myself. My husband's employment is somewhat unusual, you see. What if he's incurred in some miscreant's ill will? Exactly what's your husband's line of work?
warder at the prison? A guard. That's somewhat unusual.
So, your husband is a prison warder.
That's right, yes. In fact, actually, he's chief warder. Damn.
Indeed, I see. Wow. Well, chief prison warder certainly qualifies as something of a specialist occupation.
Yes, it does indeed. My poor husband must prepare those dreadful punishments and see that they're carried out.
Dreadful punishments? Does she mean capital punishments?
So that includes... So does that include Kazuma's father? Oops. And as such times he must occasionally spend a night or two in the prison dormitory. But for that extra responsibility he is remunerated more handsomely than other warders. Of course we made no mention of my husband's work to the neighbors.
I believe your prudence is justified. Tell me, at what prison is your husband engaged?
Barclay prison, Mr. Sholmes.
Yup,
He definitely was a participant in the execution of Genshin. You know, Breath of the Wild, never thought it was an anime. Wait, what? You got, you watched some Breath of the Wild saying it was an anime? Breath of the Wild isn't an anime. You guys switched with the Breath of the Wild book and game.
Really? Barclay? Oh, a fine establishment. If I'm not mistaken, there's a large cemetery just behind it.
It's an anime game. It's not an anime game, it's just Zelda. It's not an anime. It's Breath of the Wild. It's the Legend of Zelda. That's correct, Lowgate Cemetery.
Oh, no! Lowgate Cemetery? The very place we were discussing in court. That's unbelievable. Unbelievable, my dear fellow, and yet undeniable.
Sorry, Mr. Sholmes, I'm afraid you lost me. Look at Link closely. Breath of the Legend of Zelda is not an anime. It's not an anime game if it's not an anime. There's a manga of Twilight Princess, but it's not an anime. It's an anime game if it's an anime. See, the Demon Slayer game, that's an anime game. Breath of the Wild is just a video game. Anime style doesn't mean it's an anime game. It's not a game based off of anime. That's an anime game.
Ah, pay no heed, madam, pay no heed. A private matter. This can't really be a coincidence, can it?
A game that has anime art style and an anime game is different. Ace Attorney has an anime art style, but it's not an anime game. There's an anime based on the game, but that doesn't mean it's an anime game. It's just a game that has some anime scenes. Danganronpa is just a game too that has an anime. The Demon Slayer game, that's an anime game. But Breath of the Wild is not meant to be an anime, so.
So, to the matter of your husband's disappearance, when did you realize he was missing?
Please try not to laugh. It was yesterday.
Sorry, yesterday? That really is recent, laughably so.
The truth is, my husband doesn't sometimes have occasion to spend the night away for his work. It's not at all ordinary for him to return home at night, but this is different. For him to not make contact for a whole day.
It certainly never happened before. Please, my dear Charlie, what have happened? My dear Mrs. Vigil, please, shut up. Calm yourself. Now then, have you contacted the police? Why, naturally, sadly. They refuse to listen to my pleas as my husband has only been missing for 1 day. I was asked to wait patiently at home. In truth, Mrs. Vigil, I concur with the police. However, let us not be hasty. I see no reason why we should not engage my deductive powers to track your husband down anyway. Oh, why thank you, Mr. Shelms. And furthermore, let me reassure you, a chance to solve the greatest problem known to man for another month has no bearing on my decision. Seek only to put a sweet smile on another Londoner's face. That's really all there is to it. Definitely. Oh, you have my eternal gratitude. I'll pay any sum you care to mention. You seek only to put this sweet rent in your landlady's purse. You're good to go now, might be back later. Hope everything goes smoothly, alright? That's all there is to it. Thank you for everything you've shared with us, Mrs. Vigil. I believe I have all the information to begin my investigation. Oh, please report to me soon with good news, sir. Fear not, madam. In a day or two, I shall be contacting you with a heartening report, I'm sure. Oh, so soon? How splendid! Mr. Shelms. Good news shall be delivered early, as always. If you'll be so kind as to leave the photograph of your husband in my possession. Oh, in my possession. Thank you. Now, allow me to show you the door. I can't thank you enough, Mr. Shelms. You've simply been marvelous. Wow. Okay, anything to notice about him? About the place, maybe? Okay. Wheat field, okay. You feel like a bot now. Bye.
You know, every time I think, every time, Harry. But how do you come up with such nonsense? Good news in a day or two? Are you sure?
Can't be sure, of course, but then I didn't swear on it. I merely gave the good woman some hope. I hope to be able to give her good news, one might say. After all, the rent must be paid by the end of the day tomorrow. But by the time I successfully located Mr. Vigil, we shall be mutually relieved. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruto? Don't look at me with those pleading eyes. Well, my dear fellow, did you hear the details of the case? Yes, my hearing is surprisingly good, actually. Excellent! What did you make of it? Well, I'm surprised to learn where her husband worked. Barclay Prison, I mean. Oh, so you noted that.
Of course I did.
Of course, especially with the mention of Logan Cemetery.
God. Logan Cemetery is at the rear of Berkeley Prison. It was renowned as among the strictest at the university of being funded by the condemned convicts.
Berkeley Prison is where the notorious man was incarcerated.
The professor. And now a warder from the prison has mysteriously disappeared, it would seem. It's all very peculiar. BRB.
so it's explained.
Back to the case.
Yo, Phoenix. I hope we get another Ace of the Universe in the future too. I need them to make another one. We're gonna end this one soon. You didn't like him? Oh, the robot guy? He is a criminal.
It's all very peculiar. Indeed, Mr. Naruto. Oh, but nothing you can't handle, I'm quite certain, Mr. Naruto. What did I hear you get? Oh, did I? I don't know. I get every 5 seconds with this game. Sorry? Run along to the prison and see what you can glean. Would you? Okay, so I'm doing it. Okay, great. It's the prison governor you want. No doubt the man's equally worried. After he's gonna watch Animal Crossing or something. Surely you needn't ask. I can't possibly be seen out with this hair. Dots. Dots. But didn't you go to Lime Street with that hair? That was quite different matter. I leave it in your capable hands. Now if you excuse me, I'm rather busy. Nice. Oh, my hat. Forgot. Of course you are. Well, time to go to the... Why can't we go see Lord Van Zees? So this is the governor's office or something? Barclay Prison is on the outskirts of London, backing onto a lonely burial ground. Its 4 high outer walls loomed quietly before us in the fog. Having requested a meeting, we were shown to the governor's office in the watchtower. Rather busy. Grocery shopping slips in there. Whoa. Is that grandfather clock a freaking guillotine? Is it a parrot? A bird? Not again. Ew. This place is awfully hardened to criminals. I can only remember the last time a civilian was due in New York. You didn't want to talk to me. You don't want to talk to an inmate to me. My god, you look like you're a Full Metal Alchemist, bro. They know can I am. I'm the governor. Barricaded. Meet a man, saw the man. Hi. Ah, yes. Barricading. Barricade. Stop it. Stop this game. Oh, it's a pleasure. I'm Ryonosuke Naruto, the defense lawyer. Anna, you still see? What do you mean?
Yes, I'm a visiting student of law from Empire of Japan. Japan? Did I say Japan? Yes. There's no need for your coin in your laddie. Maybe you should try the prison next door, eh?
I didn't notice another prison next door, sir.
Anyway, we came to ask you some questions about... I didn't like to be so direct, but... I'm loading the chat right now. Well, that's how it happens with Ace Attorney. I've no intention of spiking with the lights of your suspicious looking at us. What? The hole. Now get out of my hair! So as soon as he finds out we're from Japan, he reacts like this. Okay. Surely means...
I think it's because of the professor we case.
You think so too? 10 years ago, Genshin Asogi, also known as the Professor, was incarcerated in this prison. And then after his execution, he apparently reemerged from his grave in the cemetery behind the prison. Oh, you made a name! You're sniffing around Boot to get case, aren't you? Pretty interested in this AACs, you never seen the actual gameplay, but now you do. Yeah, this is the latest release, so... Your agents are! About the Professor's great web, no doubt. Not at all, we just... Get on with you before I punch your lights out. We're going. Clearly the ghost of that killer still haunts this place. We're going to get nowhere. We're not going to get anywhere here. Okay, he sounds like Shrek. Unless we can somehow prove to this man that there's nothing suspicious about us.
Governor Kaden.
What are you thinking, Mr. Sato?
I feel that name came out in a conversation recently somewhere.
Your father?
I wonder whoever mentioned him might have some ideas to help us.
Come to think of it, I have the same feeling. Hey, your father, bro. I said get out! Okay, fine. Damn. Ah, he's there! He's reading a newspaper. Oh. Where's the judge? That's Professor Mikotoba over there. Oh, hello, you two. Just taking a moment to catch up on the world now that I've unpacked. Where's Judge Jigoku? Yes, it's not relaxing the salt. He's taken himself off to pay his respects after all the legal bigwigs.
Having only just arrived in the country today, goodness, he's full of energy.
Professor, you mentioned something before about how you know the prisoner governor back at Barclay Prison? Oh, Governor Kaden. So it's the same man.
Father, we must speak with the governor. But he refused to talk to us. He said we were suspicious Easterners.
Well, I'm sure if I accompany you, it would be a very different story. Oh, would you? That would be wonderful if you have time now. Sadly, as you can see, I'm very busy at the moment. Busy drinking coffee on a comfortable settee? Yeah, I was like, isn't he reading a newspaper? I have rather a lot to prepare for tomorrow, as you know. Oh, sorry. I didn't say that out loud, did I? You Mikotobas are alarmingly good at reading people's thoughts.
Or it could be that you Naruhodos are alarmingly bad at hiding your thoughts.
Let's not fall out now. I have an idea. Notes? What's he writing on that piece of paper? Here's a letter of introduction for you. Hopefully when he sees my name, he'll change his tune. Thank you. Thanks. Hell yeah. Good luck then. Bye. Enjoy your newspaper. He's reading a newspaper with Barok in the back. Why? What is this? Ooh, okay. What is this? Everyone don't care about the case.
Professor Mikotoba has wonderful handwriting. It's just a bunch of scribbles. This dark-suited man is not in the least bit untrustworthy. Is it just me, or does that make me sound extremely untrustworthy?
I do wish he at least call you a nice young man.
I'm really not sure that would help. We're not gonna talk about the fact that it's bitten off.
Oh, it looks like this is some sort of steamship ticket.
The SS Grouse, first class cabin 001. Yokohama departure September 11. London arrival 1st November. Oh, Miss Sosato was saying that. That's the boat that Professor Mikotoba and Judge Jigoku came on Japan, isn't it?
Yes, I think it's called a Duncan on the north coast of France, fortnight before arriving in Dover.
The thing it's been almost a year since we arrived in Dover on the SS Borea. It's a shame not to keep your ticket as a memento of your trip, don't you think?
Yes, I agree. I have mine safely in my diary.
And I keep mine in my wallet, so I have it with me at all times. Oh well, how strange. Where could it have gone?
Are you like this on purpose, Mr. Naruhodo?
Did I imagine it, or was that comment accompanied by a little sigh? We're not gonna talk. Well, I guess it was torn off because it's a ticket or something. I don't know. I guess that's not suspicious or whatever. So let's go back. Hey you, Shrek! Take that! If you cast your eyes over this, Governor Caden. What's that? You can't apparently live in my eyes. You good for nothing, fellow Japanese student, little piece of dates. Why do you act like you get getting super punched into the wall in anime on my couch? What? Mikotoba. That the young jock from the forensics laboratory. That's Mikotoba. Yes, exactly him.
Oh dear, perhaps I should have said something sooner.
You stupid idiot.
I'm Eugene Mikotoba's daughter, Susato.
Jinx! You're the young man's daughter! And you didn't say nothing mention to what the... You're grounded from anime. Did you know you didn't think to mention that before?
I do apologize.
Hey! Hey! Well, you're best take a seat then. Can I offer you a cup of tea perhaps? Oh, the biscuit! His biscuits are handcuffs. Or boobs, I don't know. And did I forget to try one of these wee handcuff biscuits?
That's...
Your father's influence is nothing short of amazing.
I'm bitterly regretting not announcing who I was from the outset now.
So then, what can I do for you, Hen?
Well, we're currently investigating a case.
It's one of your warders, you see. He's gone missing. Missing?
That's right, it's surely been reported to you as well, being the prisoner governor.
Dates? I haven't heard nothing of the sort. There's no basic persons in my prison. Oh, but how can that be?
Is Mr. Deli Vigil your chief warder?
Hold on, let's see these people right here. We go to about 43, Gina, Baruch, 36, 40. Oh wow, look at him. He's 51. Hey, Vigil! That's right, his wife came to us and asked us to investigate his disappearance. Let's skip the part about him only going missing yesterday for now. Also, I like his badge up bar, prison bars. Dirts. Clearly that means something to him.
Would you be so kind as to tell us what you know, sir?
Hey.
He French or Canadian Shrek.
Of course.
We understand that Mr. Vigil is the chief warder here at the prison.
Hey, he was. Strong sense of responsibility and dedicated to the job. No doubt about it. he was the fine warder.
Sorry, did you say he was? Oh, the clown.
Hey, he don't work here no more. He left the job.
Oh my... When was this exactly?
The comb. There's the question. When was it about? It can't be much less than 10 years ago now.
What? What? 10 years ago? He stopped working here 10 years ago?
After the case, After the case, no? Hey, as I minded, there again. I haven't heard the fella's name in the all the time. Doesn't worry if it's going missing though.
But Miss Vigil made no mention of it.
I think perhaps Mr. Naruhodo that his wife simply doesn't know.
Kaden looks like he has no hair when Sally pulls out a comb.
I think she's unaware that he no longer works here.
So where he get the money though? He's rich, isn't he? Governor Kaden, can you tell us what happened? Why did Mr. Vigil give up his job here?
That's important, is it?
Dots. Yes, I believe it may be.
What are you thinking, Mr. Naruhodo?
I can't help wondering, given that it was 10 years ago. Which was exactly when the professor was being held at this prison.
So Mr. Vigil actually resigned from the position of chief warder 10 years ago, you're telling us. What happened to make him leave the job?
That's... In actual fact, he didn't leave the job willingly. He had no choice in the matter.
Plus he was the one that proposed to execute, or whatever. Sneezels are real.
You mean
He was dismissed.
he was after a particular walk?
Sorry, a walk?
Hey, that's a word for it here. A walk to the gallows.
An execution.
It's the job of a chief warder to prepare the gallows tree and oversee the executions, you see. Only Vigil did something unthinkable on the last walk he was manning.
What did he do?
I'm sorry, but I cannot reveal any information. I can tell you that it's very rare for a chief warder to be relieved of his post.
But why wouldn't Mrs. Vigil know about it? She appears to be under the impression that her husband still works here.
I wouldn't keep anything about it, I'm afraid.
What?
Can you perhaps answer one more question about the circumstance of his dismissal?
And what would that be then?
That last execution that Mr. Vigil was responsible for overseeing. Was it by any chance the professor's?
My thoughts exactly.
Notes. I'm sorry, I really am. I'm not at liberty to answer that.
Which means yes.
I see.
So he didn't. So because he didn't get executed, or something. Because he was, but he was sent to the grave, no?
My father came to Britain all those years ago in order to study forensic medicine. But you seem to have been well acquainted.
The death room, the prison, and the cemetery have a lot to do with one another. After all, they need fresh corpses for forensic research, do you kid?
Yes, I can imagine.
The advancement of medical science isn't always particularly palatable.
Your father worked here in the laboratory, just on the far side of the graveyard. In the basement of the city, St. Sinners is still in use today.
Saint Sinners, that's come up before, I'm sure.
Yes, that's right. We've been there.
We could have been, I've used to ride in the carriage together and negotiate terms.
I'm gonna change name, alright? For more fresh material, I suppose.
Aye, and we used to sit there for hours and gabble about root dissection and all sorts. Takes me back. Anyway, a pot of tea and a couple of political biscuits, of course.
How charming.
Notes. He was a good fella, your father. Reliable and dead set on his word. But I'm afraid I'll never understand your Japanese.
Because of Genshin Asogi, I suppose.
Well, I cannot tell you anything else.
Thank you so much for your time, Governor.
Oh, one more moment before you're away. I'm sure I have it here somewhere. Oh, found it. Here, take this as a wee souvenir of your visit to the prison.
Oh,
What is it?
That's Vigil's dismissal notice. 10 years old now, of course.
oh.
Oh my, are you sure?
Hey, hey.
Welcome back, Boss's Ace Attorney Specialist. Welcome back.
It's no trouble at all. No to the origin, no to the origin of mine.
Whatever. Thank you very much, Governor Caden. Let's look at it. Harsh reprimand incurred by Mr. Vigil 10 years ago that resulted him in losing his job as Chief Warder. Did notice dismissal 25th June. Chief Warder Daily Vigil is relieved of his post to immediate effect after having violated Clause 132 of Her Majesty's Code of Conduct for Prisons. All rights of redundancy pay and other financial benefits fully revoked. Do I Google this? Clause 132 Code of Conduct for Prisons. Is this a real thing? I'm gonna change it to Moses Ace Attorney fan, like sounded kind of lame. Reason for dismissal: aiding and abetting escape. I knew it. He held the. Wait, what? Okay. Oh my god. Aiding and abetting the escape from this prison of convict Genshin just prior to his execution. Details of this escape are being investigated. Full cooperation with inquiries to be expected. So he didn't get executed because he escaped? The prisoner got barricaded. Additional details. Indications that the jailbreak plot was conceived prior to the convict's incarceration. Lord Strongheart did say that the professor did have like a following because of he killed like rich people, I guess. It's believed that the convict escaped in some form of Maybe the dude was like paid to get him to escape, which is why he's so rich. It's believed that the convict engaged in some form of negotiation with prison staff in order to secure assistance. Full disclosure of information regarding these negotiations will be remanded. Where's your Pokemon member badge? It's there. It's still there. Just refresh. It's still there. You don't have to spam, but it's still there. Just refresh. If something's wrong, just refresh, my dude. This is the easiest solution. Just refresh. It's still there. You can't see it on your mobile. Sometimes that happens. It's still there, don't worry. Your name is still green, so... Valid return! Do me a favor and never come back here. That case is closed. Well, we'll probably be back.
But I think we ought to return to Baker Street for the time being.
Yes, I agree. We need to report back to Mr. Sholmes with what we found about Mr. Vigil. What will he tell Mrs. Vigil, I wonder? Ah, look, we have an opportunity here now while the governor is away.
Mr. Naruto, you could be in prison if you were caught.
That's a good point. Perhaps not then. Ah, we can't do anything. Okay, fine. Mr. Sholmes, we've returned. We're back.
Hello, you two. I thought you'd be back before long. I baked some scones for all of us.
Ah, so that's what the delicious smell is. Oh my god! Greetings, my dear fellows. You returned a good deal sooner than I was anticipating. Hello, Mr. Sholmes. He's suddenly from Gundam. Mr. Sholmes became Dan TDM.
Hello, Mr. Sholmes.
Say nothing. Your thoughts are written all over your faces in any case. It turns out it may have been advisable to test my hair color restoration tonic before application. His hair is blue. His hair was red just now. So this is how anime characters get all sorts of hair colors. What? Hair foresight? No, and I will always love you. What's up, hair foresight? Apollo. Apollo? Hair foresight. That's a very nice nickname.
Oh my.
First Sholmes was Markiplier, now he's Dan TDM. He's just becoming a gamer. Is Herlock Sholmes a true gamer now? Pray tell me, what about Water Friend? Have you gathered some new information? Oh, yes, something very surprising in fact, though it's not a patch on your hair to be honest. His hair, no! What's up, Foresight?
Sholmes!
Oh my god, Gina.
Drop everything, Sholmes. This is more important.
Gina!
I can't Adam and Eve it.
What happened? What happened? Gina, what's wrong?
What happened? Oh, what happened?
Clearly a grave matter indeed. For Miss Lestrade made no mention of my hair whatsoever. God, hello. Shut up. What's wrong, Gina?
It's the boss.
Oh no. Oh no, his name was on that list. Uh-oh, please don't. What do you mean, Inspector Gregson?
No, the boss he's...
Don't say it. Are you for real? started to really like him.
Doubles, he's dead.
What? He was gonna go to Paris and bring her with him? His name was on that list! I knew something was gonna happen to this man. So for those who didn't see the previous game, we found a list that was in Morse code that had 4 names. K. Asogi Kazuma, who's not dead apparently. A. Shin, who's Giselle Braid, she's dead. T. Gregson, Tobias Gregson, the inspector. And J. Wilson, John Wilson, who we know is dead. So the list said those 4 names in that order: K. Asogi, A. Shin, T. Gregson, J. Wilson. Those 4 people. And then we couldn't translate the rest of it because the court took it away as evidence. I don't know what that list is for, but hell no.
They just found his body shot with a pistol.
He can't be dead. What?
But Inspector Gregson.
Please don't tell me he's actually dead. He was murdered.
No, not Gracie.
See, characters like Gregson are the ones you don't expect to be the victims. Come, my dear girl, tell us the whole story. It's okay, Gina. I can't believe this. They can't kill Gregson. They can't kill Gregson. Are you serious, Gina? Inspector Gregson was really short?
I don't know much about what happened myself. They're still there investigating the scene.
Where did this take place?
A little rented room in a building full of flats in Fresno Street.
The outskirts of town, nowhere near his home. He was perhaps investigating a case then.
The thing is, no one in the yard knows nothing about no case around there.
Oh, how strange.
The boss he was so good to me. I know I ain't watching yet, but it's okay, Gina. One day I was gonna show him I'd be a proper detective.
No, Gina, it's okay. So they gave you a look around the city for clues, dude. I can't believe this. Gina's gonna make me cry, bro.
Oh, Ginny.
He took her under his wing and everything. Get my knife out you have in the game. So who did this? Do you have any idea who the culprit is?
They caught him already.
Already? They've caught the shooter so soon.
A witness reporter saw Finn was going on, and the boys got straight out there to take care of him. Who was awful person did this? Thus, I still can't believe it myself.
Gina? Gina?
Thus, it was the Reaper.
No. 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 We're gonna defend him. There's no way. We have to defend him. There's no way Barok did that. No way in hell no. You can't drop this on us, Gina. So wait a minute. You don't mean they've arrested Lord Von Zix for it?
code. I shot the boss.
No, Gina, you don't. No. It wasn't him. No way. No, Lord Von Six. How can they drop this bomb on us? The Reaper's gone back trying to kill Gina. There's no way it's Barrow. Barrow wouldn't do that. Barrow wouldn't step down to that level, bro. This is Blackwood and Ashworth again, literally. Are you quite sure, Mr. Trey? Barrow Von Six the police have arrested.
I saw it with my own eyes in the interviewer room at the yard.
We have to defend him.
I don't believe it.
But
There were witnesses, and they all saying it was him.
the Reaper is Barrow. Yeah. There's no way, but if Barrock's in jail, somebody be framing him, bro. Everybody wants him out of picture. So many people hate Barrock because he's the Reaper.
So you mean there were actually multiple witnesses?
They'll be lying, bro. They'll be lying, bro. No way in hell Barrock would kill anybody. They call him the Reaper of Old Bailey. He doesn't call himself the Reaper, but he's like... Barrock is such a nice person. Like, he looks like that, but Barrock was literally like, if he didn't name himself that, obviously the Reaper, the people named him that because for some reason every time someone was called innocent when he was on the stand, they would die anyways at some point. But but Barrock is the type that's like, he literally said if that name, but after he was called the Reaper, crime level went down. If that nickname, even though it puts a bad name on himself, if it lowers the crime level, he's willing to take that shot for himself. He literally would never kill somebody.
There were actually multiple witnesses. They had gunshot apparently.
It's literally Ashworth literally Ashworth on the boat.
When they got to the scene, there was only the boss and the Reaper bloke in the room.
My god! He wears the name as a badge. There's no way Lord Von Six would have taken Rex's life. He would have no reason. I just don't believe it.
I don't believe it either.
We have to go see him. Gina, it's okay. Thank you for informing us, Mrs. Strait. It's really most terrible news. I'm dreadfully sorry.
What are you saying sorry for? You didn't do nothing.
It's okay. Dots. Don't cry.
But anyway, I'm taking a camera to the scene right now. Please come in all. As soon as you can, you gotta help.
It's okay. Of course, we'll help you. We'll help Barrock too. Barrock, there's no way Barrock did it. It's a detective plot to appear wherever some sinister plot has unfolded. Little wonder we all look haggard. Why is his hair blue now? Don't worry about it. There's more pressing matters at the moment. Sometimes these things are almost too much for the nerves. Mr. Sholmes. What use is there in being a great detective if I fail to see something like this coming? How could I let this happen to Gregson? To Gregson!
That's...
Mr. Naruhodo, I shall leave at once to begin my investigation. Of course, yes, we will too. It would be helpful if you could talk to Mr. Reaper and see what you can glean. Of course, of course. I'm sure you were intending to do so anyway. I want to defend him straight up. Until later then. You telling me this isn't the final case? Inspector Gregson dead. Lord Von Zeke's arrested? This is too much!
No, Susie, I called you a handsome. It's waiting outside.
Thank you. I wanna sneeze, but I won't sneeze. There we go. Thanks, Iris. Shall we, Mr. Sato?
Yes.
playing Cookie Run Kingdom, you're grinding gems. Barok! You're just reading papers. What the hell? My god, that's so weird to see Barok in a prison cell. My god. To get your mint chocolate cookie. There he is, Lord Von Zieg's behind bars.
So it's true. He really was arrested.
He's sitting with his back to the wall, reading something. I don't think he's noticed us. Lord Von Zieg's? Why is he there? That's the whole point now. Inspector Gregson is dead and Lord Von Zieg's has been arrested for murder. Oh shit. Hi. Fancy meeting you here. Ha! Ah! The last place on earth I like to be with the last person on earth I like to see. Hey, you're the one who asked to talk in private last time, okay? I couldn't very well not come. We heard what happened. That you, Inspector Gregson was. Don't. Go home. This has nothing to do with you. But
Forgive me, Lord Von Zieg's, but we must disagree.
don't.
Inspector Gregson was very helpful to us on a number of occasions. We indebted to him. At the very least, we owe it to him to find out the truth of his death.
Why do you get a chill when he started talking? Because it's Barok.
You must help us with our investigations, please.
Don't. There's really nothing I can tell you. What were you reading at the back of the cell there? Was it something related to the case? No, it's my groceries. What the hell? This? The yard isn't quite so cavalier with his information as to share details, case details with a suspect. This is a letter from an old acquaintance.
Oh, who might that be?
Someone you know as it happens. Albert Harbury. Of course. Yes, I keep forgetting they went to the same university. And I would like to read my correspondence in peace. So let's get this over with, shall we? What is it you want to know? Strange. I mean, let's face it, Lord Von Zieg's never minces his words, but they seem to have less bite than usual somehow. Can you at least tell us your side of the story, Lord Von Zieg's? What happened? Dawes, how much do you already know?
We know that the inspector was shot dead in a small rented room on Fresno Street.
And that you were found there by the police when they arrived on the scene and immediately arrested.
We were told that there was nobody else in that room and there were some witnesses that heard the gunshot.
Harbury, then you're well informed. And there's really nothing I can add. The truth is I don't know what happened myself. But the gunshot, obviously you didn't fire the gun, did you? I'm not in the habit of shooting the people I work alongside. I also heard a noise, however. Before I had a chance to investigate, I was apprehended by the arriving officers. So he doesn't actually know what happened.
If I might ask, what were you doing there in that place to begin with?
Dawes, I don't need to answer that.
Okay!
After all, you're not representing me. He's going to need a lawyer, though. Who is going to be representing you in court, Lord Von Zieg's? Shh. Shit! Myself! Anyone other than you, I should imagine. Huh?
Would I be right to assuming that you have no representative as of yet?
Defense lawyers shy away from any trial involving the Reaper, as I'm sure you know.
Guess you're gonna stay in jail! But this is different. In my career, all of the defenders I prosecuted, only 19 have ever been acquitted. Of them, 16 subsequently died in mysterious circumstances. Questions will be asked now.
Surely not.
I assure you, no defense lawyer would want to touch me with the end of a barge pole. But you didn't actually have anything to do with those people's deaths, did you? Don't. It's been 10 years now I've been known as the Reaper of G. Bailey. Believe me, nobody wants to know the true identity of this killer more than I. However, it seems things may have come to a head before I had a chance to uncover the truth about that. Barok, let us help you! What does he mean by that? After the trial, Professor Harebrain was supposed to go straight back to Germany, I thought. It's a letter to inform me of his safe arrival at home. I arranged his passage by the sea and rail.
It's either line died of mysterious circumstances.
It's a relief, I must say. He should now be beyond the reaches of the Reaper.
Because the Reaper doesn't follow people abroad, you mean?
Yes. So it seems. Your stooped little Nepalese friend, for example. You told me he was keeping well in Japan when I inquired the other day.
Yes, that's right. He's an author now, happily working in Tokyo.
So Professor Harebrain is safely back in Germany now.
He is. Dots. So, it appears our conversation has run dry.
There's 2-second silence, that's all.
Well, in any event, if you'll excuse me now, I wouldn't like to detain you.
I was wondering, Lord Von Zieks, if you like, I'd be happy to advocate for you.
You trust me, do you?
Yes. Yeah, of course. I heard you speak many times in court. I've seen how you treat people. So I'm quite sure that you would never have taken another's life. It's just my feelings can't be used as evidence in a court of law, sadly.
Don't. It's a very gracious offer. However, I trust no one!
Okay, calm down. What?
Not the police, not the judiciary, not your Nipponese.
But please.
I have no intention of engaging your services.
Dots. The chasm between us is just too wide and deep, it seems.
Whoa. Barok, I appreciate if you don't visit again. Neither of us will waste any more time.
We'll be back. No, I missed him. No, we'll be back. So I need all the pictures. Perhaps we need to dig a little deeper and find out more about Lord Von Zieks and what happened to Inspector Gregson. I'm not ready to see the dead body. We can't do anything but move. You almost threw your tablet up in the air. I'm not ready to see Gregson's body. Is it there or did they take the body out now? What room is this? Okay, they took his body away. Oh my god. I was not ready to see that. I'm not ready to see his picture either. Oh please. This is really out of the way part of London. I doubt many people will find their way back down this back street, boys. This dust-ridden rented old room is where it happened then. Why is there a red wig on the floor?
So this is where the poor Inspector Gregson lost his life.
Yes, and police are already hard at work, investigating it seems.
There's a toy on the floor too? What the hell's happening? I don't see Mr. Sholmes anywhere though. Perhaps his investigations have taken him elsewhere.
Oi! What do you think you're doing here? Every one of them drawers gotta be taken right out. It's just like you can look underneath and all. I want the space above this ceiling check, and don't forget to look inside the chimney stack too.
Oh my god, Gina. Man, Gina's a great detective.
Blimey, ain't you lot got up at a house looking for dough when your owners are out of town?
Oh, Gina's always got some unique investigative techniques she wants everyone to adopt.
I see you turn up at last. Mind your hand, I'm in here alone myself.
Hello again, Gina.
Shame somebody just left. You're lucky you missed that. He went prancing around here, putting that stuff, flicking that all that, just scarping. Oh, he's finished investigating already, you mean? Yeah, he didn't stop saying nothing to no one, not even me.
Gina, would you mind if we investigated too? Have you heard of the Maze Runner? Yeah, I've heard of that.
Listen, Odo. You're a lawyer, right?
Oh, yeah, why?
Well, you're not thinking of trying to help that Reaper bloke, are ya?
Oh, poor Gina. She's never gonna forget, is she? The trial will haunt her forever.
Gina, if you don't mind me saying, if Lord Van Zix really is responsible for this crime, he will be duly and fairly judged in court. I suppose you're right.
3 movie series? Yeah, I don't plan to watch it. I don't watch young adult book films. Young adult books turn into films. Not my style.
Go on then, Odo, get investigating. I want to know the truth about what really happened here.
Thank you, Gina. Let's talk to her first. Gina, what was the Inspector Gregson doing here in the first place?
It's what I want to know. It's what? Half a year since I got out of the clink. So I decided to give up my diving and become a detective instead.
Oh yes, Mr. Sholmes twisted the inspector's arm to agree to take on as an apprentice, didn't he? Chloe's hat, Gina's hat flew. I like her with the hat. Physics are real in Ace Attorney.
Something like that, I think. Anyway, the point is, I don't really know much about the boss here then. Turns out, he's a bit of a legend in the yard. Goodness, really? They say he managed to solve some really tricky case, so just like that.
He did.
Yup, ever since then he started going out on all sorts of investigations all his own. No one else at the yard even knows what half the cases he's working on now, apparently.
It's not how it's supposed to work, is it? So what was the legendary inspector doing in a dingy little room like this?
I know he had a lot of respect of the Reaper and all. And look where it landed him.
Respect for the Reaper? In what way?
I heard he say as much.
Nice tricks, Gina.
I take my head off to the fella, were his words.
Not how the general public feels, is it? Most people are terrified of the Reaper.
His boss said exactly why he respected the bloke.
I didn't realize Gregson held the Reaper in such high regard.
He said something there for me and all. Didn't need to worry about the Reaper because he only goes after people who are bad. He did kind of set my mind and he said that.
Right. Yeah, Gina's the only one who's alive that's not out of the country. What's this place then? Does anyone live here?
Apparently he's been written by some cove called Hugh Boone.
Please don't tell me that's a huge bone. They placed Hugh Boone? Hugh Boone or huge bone? Like the dog? Like a dog? Huge bone. I'm sorry, the Inspector died in this room. Sort of here, go today, gone tomorrow name, isn't there?
Yeah, he's what I call an identified person. Have haven't been able to get in touch with him.
I see. Judging from appearances, I have to say this place hasn't been lived in for a long time, if ever. Hugh Boone.
Right, all the lads from the yard piled down to get stuck into the investigation. But he's so little, he had no one knew what to do with himself.
That's...
I do wonder.
Yes, Mr. Sato.
Could it be that this huge bone, I mean, is in fact Inspector Gregson himself?
What? How could that be?
Well, if he was investigating on his own, it's quite possible that it was in fact some kind of secret office of his.
I never even considered that.
Nice work, Sis. We're actually following the line of inquiry like that ourselves.
That's how it's pronounced. Yeah, it's Hugh Boone, but it's spelled like huge bone. That's why I'm like, is it supposed to be like a pun on huge bone or? You are?
If you look around the room, you see there's a few things that hint at it.
We should really investigate this place in detail. Why do you use Facecam on Ace stream in the VTuber avatar on Animal Crossing? Because I use Facecam first. And with Ace Attorney you get to see the tears. The tears that stream from my face. I want to get my true reactions when it comes to Ace Attorney because I love the game. I love Animal Crossing too, but it's easier to use Animal Crossing with the VTuber. With Ace Attorney, I feel like you need to see the tears.
I see, that's where the poor inspector was found over there. Yeah, it's right. They say it was a single bullet went down in him. Apparently the bullet went right through him. Struck the candle tree on the wall.
It's blown one of the candles apart completely.
And the gun used there is on the floor. It's the Reaper's, isn't it? No denying it.
What? Really? How do you know that?
How do you know that? Think you're lazy. I didn't want to do it myself and you stare at me with them big eyes. I'm only saying what I've heard. No, don't know much about guns myself. There's some big wig lawyer or whatever who says so. Why don't you ask him?
Lawman. Big lawman. Which is it?
Anyway.
Wait, so... Oh no. If Barok is in jail, is Kazuma gonna be the prosecution? Who's gonna be the prosecution? Do not tell me Kazuma's gonna be... I do not want this. That's too much, man. If I see Kazuma on the opposite side of that bench, I'm gonna lose it. There's no way they're gonna kill Gregson, arrest Barok for it, and then put Kazuma there. Hell no. Hell no. I ain't doing that. No, 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 no. No way. No, no. I don't want to deal with that.
Anyway, fresh no streets run along that window there. There were some street sellers outside who heard the gunshot.
Is Kazuma in the space while leaving?
Oh, but I don't recall seeing anybody outside. Yeah, they've all been taken down the yard for questioning this boy. We were talking about the yard's legendary inspector year after all. They be getting a grilling.
Do you think we might be able to speak with those street sellers ourselves?
Doubt it. The lads of the yard would just want to know what you're stooping for and be up for your for grilling and all.
Can't interview the witnesses then. Shame. Gah! Okay, let's investigate. Oh jeez. Left or right? An empty fireplace makes the room feel even colder than it would be otherwise, doesn't it? Hasn't even been used, it seems.
stick with us. Look, I think it would be fair to say it hasn't been used in a very long time.
In other words, whoever lived in this room must have been extremely hardy in cold weather.
Or nobody lived here at all and merely visited when the occasion arose. I wouldn't like to say which is more likely.
No, that's right. It's one or the other. What's this thing? Nothing?
Oh, it's a photograph stand. I suppose it must be a picture of one of Inspector Gregson's family members.
Ah! What? What's the matter? Your eyes look like they're about to pop out of your head. Check the paintings.
Mr. Naruhodo, look! Quickly!
Ah! Why do I feel like this woman is familiar? Naruhodo, are you freaking blind?
Of course she's familiar! We only met her this morning!
Aha! It's Mrs. Vigil. So Huge Bone, I mean Hugh Bone is the guy? Why would there be a picture of Mrs. Vigil in here? To be frank, I don't think I've ever been more stumped. So, because there's a red wig on the floor, I think that even though he's rich because he's been earning money from the Red-Headed League, the wig on the floor must have belonged to the guy, to the husband. So Mr. Husband over here must have been wearing this wig and pretending to be and join the Red-Headed League to earn money so that he can be rich, right? Because he's not working at the freaking prison anymore.
I'm sorry to say, I have no idea either.
Why would he live in a place like this though? Well, he doesn't. In the younger years.
This looks like some sort of notice board or something.
He's absolutely covered in scraps of paper. Honestly.
Mr. Naruhodo, look!
This you mean? It's an autopsy report, isn't it?
And these are case notes here. Details of prison inmates.
Yes, in fact, they're all sort of documents that only a detective would normally acquire. What on earth went on in this room?
Some old newspaper cuttings. Ah! This one here.
Oh yes, the advertisement you mean, to the Red-Headed League. But why? What's that doing here?
Whoever occupied this room was clearly interested in it for some reason.
Excuse me? Inspector? Oh, sir! Poor man, he can't possibly be able to focus on investigating when he's so upset. Poor guy. It's okay. We'll find out who the true murderer is. No worries, my dude. Oh, jeez. Excuse me? Sorry, sir. Can't see a thing, sir. Too many tears, sir. Right, perhaps I'd better leave you to your work then. Excuse me? If you're looking down at us from the great beyond, Inspector, don't worry, we'll look after things at the yard. I've interrupted some deep thoughts there. The top of one of the candles in this candle holder has been completely blown off.
Yes, it's wax splattered on the wall behind. Look.
I suppose if a bullet had hit it.
It does seem likely that the bullet hit the candle, having first passed the inspector's body.
Ugh, now that wax on the wall looks like blood to me. Candelabrum. Lawyer soldier, the one on the floor. Always on my knees for the inspect. Let's investigate this. So let's memorize some brooch. Let's look at this candelabra, shall we? Candelabrum, whatever. So interesting. These two have just melted down as usual, but this one was tall anyways and just was smacked off the frickin'. There are some black marks here, look.
They look like some sort of scotch marks.
Perhaps a bullet struck here, do you think? The only candle has been cracked in half, it seems.
Yes, I think you might be right. Firearms are rarely used by criminals in Japan, so I'm afraid I'm not particularly knowledgeable about them.
Then read up! This is presumably the murder weapon then.
Oh my, is this real, I suppose?
I think so. Guns are so rare in Japan, I know very little about them.
There's only one way to know for sure, Mr. Naruto.
Fire a shot! No. If I did that, I'll be looking for a skilled lawyer to represent me in court. Slightly safer just to ask someone who might know, I think. So we'll ask Barak about it. Can we check the inside? How many bullets? So revolver is 6, right? What is this? I suppose this must have been the murder weapon? Is this real, I suppose? I think that's a toy gun. Looks like a fake gun, no? I think so? Guns are so rare in Japan, I really know very little about them. I don't think this is a real gun. It doesn't look like one. That's not a real gun. What the hell is this? Does this look like a real gun to you? It looks very strange. I've never seen a gun like this. Or maybe I just don't know anything about guns. I've never seen a gun like that before. It looks fake. Especially with this toy over here. Oh, what's this?
It would appear to be a little model policeman. It's rather charming, isn't it, in a way?
Seeing as it's on the floor here, do you think it belonged to Inspector Gregson? No, looks fake, right? Doesn't look real.
It's a little hard to imagine Lord Van Zix playing with something like this.
It's only about 8 centimeters tall. Could have fallen out of someone's pocket, I suppose. I should record it as evidence just in case.
I agree. It is rather delightful after all, in a way.
Okay. Why are we like, oh, this is so cute. Don't think it's a real revolver. It doesn't look like a real revolver. I've seen revolvers in this game. Not in real life, but I've seen revolvers in this game. They ain't look like that. It's a wood carving.
This helmet is a charming policeman seems to be a little worse for wear.
Not convinced about the charming part, but yes, you're right. The head part looks like it's been fairly heavily mandreled. It's almost as if someone enjoyed twisting it around for fun.
That's...
Shall we try twisting it around too, for fun? Oh my god, what is that?
It appears to be some sort of key.
It's tiny though. Couldn't be a key for a door, not that size. So what is it for, I wonder? What? Is a key? Move, Naruto. I wanna see this. Oh my god, that looks like... Okay. Wow, this policeman got some Oh, of course. Never seen that thing on the handle. Yeah, the freaking whatever. The freaking like ring.
Looks like some sort of key. Yes, it does. It's a very tiny, simple key.
What's a little key doing inside the figurine of a policeman in the first place, and what's it for? A key? Okay, let's look at that freaking wig on the floor, by the way. Ever since we came in here, I can't take my eyes off this thing.
Oh, funnily enough, neither can I.
It's a hairpiece, isn't it?
It is! It is a bright red hairpiece!
I suppose the fact that it's right here next to where the body was found means we have to accept that Inspector Gregson wore wigs, does it?
In such a flame
colored red too. Just a color we've come across recently elsewhere, isn't it?
Exactly. This is a vital clue, I'm sure of it.
I don't think it belonged to the inspector. Why the hell would the inspector be wearing a shirt? It's probably the murderer's one. You knew it! Zelda. Ew! Yuck! Oh! My god! Which enemy is this? Just kidding. I always wondered what's on the side of hairpiece looks like.
Doesn't surprise me at all, Mr. Naruto. You always want to see what lies.
Excuse me? What did you just say to me?
You always want to see what lies beneath, don't you?
I'm not sure that's how I put it. You must have to use a lot of bird lime to keep it in place on your head. What's bird lime? Do I want to know? So it doesn't get blown off in the gust of wind. I'm gonna Google what's a blue bird lime. A sticky substance spread onto twigs to trap small birds. What?
That might be a little inconvenient when you wanted to take it off again, don't you think?
That sounds weird, especially right next to Susato. This Susato calling me out for being thirsty for her luck and all this. Am I not gonna say about the red hair? Okay, fine. Broken Petrus noises. This game it causes runs with it. We've all been broken. What the hell kind of tape is this? I suppose this is where the victim.
That's right. The rope is laid out around the body to show exactly how it was found. Inspector Gregson himself has already been taken away.
He would probably be under Dr. Sif's scalpel by now, if not for what happened last week.
From the shape of the rope, it would appear that the inspector was curled up in a ball.
Did he die instantly, or was he in pain before he died? Oh, that's so sad. I can't believe the inspector. I can't believe they killed off the inspector. Dots.
Are you feeling alright, Mr. Naruto? You look like you just seen a ghost.
I know it's just a robe, but well, it conjures up quite a terrifying image, that's all. Especially with that blood stain next to it.
Oh, I do understand. In some ways, what we picture in our minds can be worse than reality.
Susato-san is so strong though, she's taking this far better than I am. Yeah. Somebody's very haphazardly nailed those boards over there, broken glass, haven't they? Future. Somebody, oh, I already read that. You couldn't even really call it a window anymore.
Well, if you remember the window in Natsume's room that was totally blocked up with bricks. This one at least still has some light. So you could say...
You could say nothing more about it. I'm starting to feel even more sorry for Mr. Natsume now. What about the broken glass? Nothing? The wall, perhaps? The ceiling? Drawers? The door? The pipes? Nothing? Okay. Should we present something? So we need to ask someone who knows about guns. So let's go to Barok. Hey. Okay, we can't do anything with Barok. Someone who knows about guns. I guess Susato's dad. This is a Chief Justice might know about guns. Hey! So like guns, right? This game looks so good for a 3D game with a void-like background. And to think this game was just pixels first. Why is this room blank? You made good try. I took an express train back to London. Oh, it must be Kazuma, isn't it? I took an express train back to London. It's Kazuma, isn't it? I can hear Lord Strongheart, can you?
Yes, it sounds as though he's talking to someone.
It's Kazuma. Ah! No! Stop! Stop! Oh, he's gonna be the prosecution. I know he's gonna be the prosecution. I know he's gonna be the prosecution. Oh, I can't. I can't handle this stress, man. I know he's gonna be the prosecution. I know he's gonna be the prosecution. Ugh, I can't. Yeah, that's Kazuma. Is everything in place? I had a private compartment on the train so I could check all the paperwork. It's gonna be a very awkward trial to voice. It's Kazuma-sama! Oh! The timing is impeccable. It is. No doubt you've heard the sickening news about the Reaper's latest devilry. Yes.
I'm sure you don't believe it, of course, the Lord Strongheart. That Lord Van Zix could have done such a thing to Inspector Gregson.
Doubts. I believe only in the facts. The facts in this case point to one thing. The unavoidable accusal of Lord Van Zix for this crime. But we must bring charges against the Reaper for taking the life of our legendary detective.
Oh no, but surely not!
It's a truly regrettable situation. Tomorrow for the forensic science symposium finally begins. At the very least, though, we can show the world our justice system's swift and equitable processes. So does that mean the trial is tomorrow? Precisely. It's gonna. Oh. In fact, this is a fine opportunity for introductions. Oh no, Cosmo. Why you looking at me like that, bitch? Why you be looking at me like that? Dots. Oh, but of course, you're already acquainted, aren't you? Mr. Sogi here will be present to tomorrow's proceedings. Leading the prosecution! Why? Lord Strongheart, you sent him to be the apprentice. How can you send his apprentice to? Get me out of here. No, because we have to deal with it tomorrow. Wait. What? Kazuma. As I'm sure you're aware, he's a very capable practitioner of law. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware. He was supposed to be in my place. Okay. I'm here because I thought he's dead. He was supposed to be here instead of me. Of course I know how capable of it. He was helping me in the first case. That you weren't there for, ho. Because we were in Japan. Just like your bread.
Kazuma-sama, a prosecutor?
Why you be looking at me like that, Kazuma? Talk to me. I don't want to talk to him. Kazuma, I want to talk to you. No, forget it. Forget Strongheart. I'm sorry for all the worry I've caused you. But it'll be alright now. Has your memory completely returned? Yes, completely. I remember everything.
including what I was coming here to do.
Right.
Kazuma-sama, I can't tell you how happy I am to see you alive and well like this. But how did you come to be here in London when you were suffering from amnesia?
It was the voice. This past year, I've been hearing it in my head constantly, saying the same thing over and over. Go to London, that's where your destiny awaits.
This music be good to hear. This music always makes me cry because they always play it in moments like this.
It was that voice that guided me here to London.
I'm so sorry for what happened.
Thoughts. Anyway, my memory might have returned to me, but there's something in that won't return to the way it was before.
What do you mean?
I'm a prosecutor now, so I'm sure our paths will cross again very soon.
That's it! I want more conversation, please, Kazuma. I don't want to talk to Lord Strongheart. Wait, so is Barok Edgeworth or is he Edgeworth? Or are they both Edgeworth?
I'm sure you can imagine that tomorrow's trial will be closely followed all over London. In fact, people all over the Empire will be watching closely to see how it unfolds.
There's no salvation for anyone in a trial prosecuted by the Reaper of the Bailey. Now, the Reaper himself must stand in the dock. I don't have my sword anymore either. Kazuma took his sword back. I don't have Kazuma by my side anymore. Kazuma's against me now. Maybe he'll see how much we've grown as a lawyer. Maybe he'll be proud of us.
Quite so. The public wants answers about the Reaper.
Change profile picture. There's no way Barok did it though. A457, it's a mess now. We went from not to 100 real quick. The only thing about this that's scary is that that it's gonna be a mess up for Strongheart. If the entire country is gonna be looking at this case, I'm 100% sure the professor is gonna come out at some point. Barok, you can't do it with Barok and not involve the professor. I'm sure it's involved in some form. Kazuma's arrival now. Kazuma's the prosecution. 457. He's the prosecutor. In the prosecution of Barok Van Zieks for the murder of Inspector Gregson.
Answers about how and why those who escaped conviction subsequently died mysterious deaths.
Plankton says visible frustration.
Lord Van Ziek's family denies any involvement in such matters.
I'm too distracted, I'm just looking at Kazuma.
There have been thorough investigations that proven him to be innocent. That's certainly true. Or it has been at least until now.
Barok is our client. He hasn't accepted our defense yet because he's Barok. We're still investigating because we want to represent him, but it's Barok, you know.
Tomorrow's trial will mark the start of a new chapter in our country's dread judicial history.
What do you mean? No. So, Kazuma will be prosecuting tomorrow?
That's right.
But he's a defense lawyer, not Strongheart.
Scottish fish and chips devourer is the victim. Yep. Our dear inspector. I wasn't expecting them to kill him. I wasn't expecting them to kill him, especially after he was taking care of Gina. Gina was so sad.
Accomplished young law protectors cannot pick and choose their roles. I imagine what it would mean for the prosecution to know the strategies employed by the defense. Devastating combination, wouldn't you agree?
Yeah! Because he helped me!
Absolutely. No doubt at all, Kazuma will be a razor sharp as a prosecutor.
Oh. So my Suzy schedule was a huge mess. Yeah. And Herlock's hair is is red and blue.
Why Kazuma-sama? Surely there are many other highly skilled prosecutors in Great Britain.
It was a personal request. I asked to be assigned to the trial.
Why would you do that, Kazuma? You asked for this, but why?
It'll all become clear tomorrow.
Because your father killed his brother? Because that case is gonna come to light too? The switch was a huge mess.
I'm guessing you intend to stand for the defense, don't you? Although, the Reaper appears to be turning down all offers of representation.
Dogs.
I'm surprised such a personal request would have been upheld. It seems unprecedented. Quite exceptional, in fact.
You're quite right, Miss Mukutuma. Tomorrow's trial will be unprecedented and exceptional in every way. After all, the accused is one of the Britain's greatest prosecutors, the pride of the Empire. It would be unwise to give the public reason to perceive as judiciary closing ranks.
So that's why you're happy to let a foreigner handle the prosecution?
Ryunosuke, let's see how your skills have been honed. After practicing law in this land for so many months.
Don't do that to me, Kazuma. I don't understand why you're being so hostile to me now. This isn't going to end well, my friend. With that sword. I held that sword for you for so long! We noticed that there was a gun at the scene of Inspector Grex's death. Do you know if it belongs to Lord Von Zieks?
That would be a question for the lead detective investigators.
Well, the thing is, she wasn't sure, so she told me I should ask somebody higher up who might know.
That's right, Mr. Naruto. Be direct.
Certainly a model that's issued to all personnel involved in law enforcement, yes.
Oh, it's a real gun?
Which includes prosecutors, I'm sure you can imagine.
In that case, it could actually belong to the victim.
No, Gregson had his gun on his post.
What about Lord Von Zieks?
He claims it's currently not in his possession.
What?
According to his story, he lost it.
Von Zieks! Don't be stupid!
Short is a little more than little suspicious, huh?
Just because the gun in question is the same type as the defendant's is no proof that it actually is.
No, of course not.
Nevertheless, the situation is grave for Lord Von Zieks.
Where's Kazuma?
Doesn't look like we're going to glean much more here. Thank you very much, Lord Strongheart.
Remember, tomorrow's trial will go down in our empire's history. There's much you could learn from the public gallery.
Sorry to have taken up so much of your time. We'll see ourselves out.
Hold it!
Kazuma?
Before you go, Ryunosuke.
What, Kazuma? What?
I just wanted to thank you.
Kazuma-sama, what?
You took my determination to heart.
and brought it with you over the ocean in my state. And you carried out my road to perfection. You always were intent on studying British law in order to change our own justice system. It was your dream, and Mr. Naruhodo didn't want to die with you. Yes, but I had another purpose for coming here. Oh. Dots. I actually have a favor to ask.
Anything, man.
Which is this trial I will be prosecuting tomorrow. I'd like you to be there to see how it ends. Right in front of me, as the defense counsel.
Why is this all about?
I know you have what it takes.
He doesn't want anyone. He knows. He doesn't want anyone. It's like how. It's like how Baroque didn't want anyone else to prosecute Albert Harebrain. He knows that Kazuma knows him as the prosecution and me as the defense. The only way the whole truth will come out. But Lord Van Zix would never put his face in my hands.
On the contrary, he recognizes your talent.
He does?
It's not easy to be seen behind the facade sometimes. Here, have a look at this.
It's a picture of Baroque Clinton Gregson. Look at his face. Look at him. And his brother. Oh, and Gregson's there too. Yeah, sure. Okay. That's
Lord Van Zix and Inspector Gregson.
in a photograph that must have been taken some time ago by the look of it. Duh! His brother's alive! What do you expect? And he's smiling. Oh, he looks so cute and small. His brother must be freaking tall. Who's the third person? Who do you think?
It was displayed very prominently in the detective's office.
In Gregson's office, you mean?
Oh. Yes, what I'm trying to say is, if you really think you can trust the Reaper, you might find some straight talking that makes him, you might find that some straight talking makes him take a different view. Take it.
Oh my god. My snot, bro. My snot, bro. Kazuma will be in this trial's rival, also our ally. He knows what his father has done now. And I'm pretty sure he knows that Baroque's brother was one of the victims. So he wants the whole truth. He knows that at some point in the trial the professor will come out. And he came here to know the truth about his father, you know, and now he knows. So he wants to see it through, I guess. I like how he came here to change the Japanese justice system, but we're probably gonna end up changing the British justice system too. I don't understand. Why are you giving me this? Just hurry, Ryonosuke! Hurry! Get the hell out of here! He's still our friend.
hours at the prison are almost over. What are you doing, Kazuma? How do you not see it, Ryunosuke? Jesus Christ. Bardock! Excuse me, Bardock! Sorry. My nose is hella right now. But I need you to look at his photo. Wait, I want to see the photo again. He's such a... He's so cute! Look at how small he is. Do you think that he's the same height as he is now? Because he's like 188 cm tall. How tall is his brother? Look at his brother. His brother be looking like a Zai right here. This isn't the last case, is it? No, it isn't. It's case number 4. There's still a 5th case, so I don't even know. This be acting like it's a final case. But like, what the hell? So what's case number 5 gonna be? I wonder what. This seems like such a heavy thing for the 4th case. It's case number 4. Did we miscount the cases? What's happening? Lord Von Zix is still reading that letter. Bro, you read for like 50... Maybe he doesn't know to read. Just kidding.
We've been gone quite some time though.
Either he's incredibly slow reader or it's incredibly long letter. I think he's just pretending. I might be able to read English faster than he can. Just don't be stupid. Exactly. I wonder what is the 5th case? We also like haven't even found like the freaking missing guy yet. I was intending to ignore you entirely, but I can't turn a deaf ear to such insulting Nipponese. Wow! Oh, sorry, didn't think you hear that. I had the case notes brought to me in secret. I was reading them to pass the time.
Yes, we heard that your trial is set for tomorrow.
Which is none of your business. So, have you found a lawyer? Shut up. How many times must I reiterate the same thing? This has nothing to do with you. In other words, no.
We were just talking to Lord Strongheart, and the prosecutor for your trial has been decided.
I expect nothing less, though I have no idea who it is. It's going to be Kazuma Asogi. What? Asogi! That made color drain from his face. Ooh. That's not a good look. Hey, you know the killer of your brother? You know the killer of your brother? Yeah, his son is gonna prosecute you tomorrow. Vazik's behind bars. Oh, there's a bit right there. To be handcuffs on the wall. Hey, bro. Yeah. He says. Man, people must be livid. 2 Japanese people doing a trial in England. What the fuck? Hold on, my nose is full of snot from the tears. Okay. I can't with you, Barok. Your story is gonna make me bawl my eyes out, bro. When we actually find out what happened, whenever that happens, whether it's this case or the next one, I don't even know. Well then, it seems I'm going to have to engage in conversation with you again after all. Yup! Hey! Oh my, now. 10 years ago, my older brother, who was the director of prosecutions at the time, was murdered. And the killer, as you know, was a visiting student from the Far East. Not a single day goes by where I don't curse the name Asogi.
Genshin Asagi was Kazuma-sama's father.
So what cruel twist of fate is this now, 10 years later? The man's son is to crucify me in some kangaroo court! I still don't understand why Lord Strongheart apprenticed Kazuma to you. It's what he does. No doubt he knew of the young man's true identity from the outset.
But what could he have been hoping to achieve?
And let's not forget it was only 8 days ago that Kazuma recovered from his amnesia. Why would Lord Strongheart assign this trial to somebody like that? Asogi. That name is the very epitome of my bane. The bane that is your Nipponese! Right, your hatred of all us Japanese. I only just been appointed as a prosecutor when it happened 10 years ago. My brother Clint, the director of prosecutions.
I like how he had to flex. I like how every time he mentioned his brother, he had to flex for his brother.
My brother.
He could just be saying,
My brother was doing this.
my brother, the director of the prosecutions, by the way,
Was doing this.
like, why you gotta flex?
Was hunting down a mass murderer. The so-called professor. Assigned to the investigation as his partner was a certain visiting student dispatched from Scotland Yard.
And that was Genshin Asogi? No way. Genshin was Genshin was was a police detective. So they assigned Genshin to Clint and he killed him.
Exactly. I developed a deep respect for the man. He seemed noble-minded and chivalrous in the extreme to me. But none of us saw the true nature of the man.
Ooh, this music.
I lost everything when it happened. My esteemed brother, the people I believed in, and any semblance of right prevailing over wrong.
How awful.
To avenge my brother, I prosecuted in Asogi's trial.
Whoa. The more you hear Genshin, the more it sounds like something else. Genshin Impact.
It wouldn't ordinarily be allowed, but I beleaguered the ascribed prosecutor until he consented.
What do you mean by the ascribed prosecutor?
The man in charge of the professor's case inquiry, Lord Mayor Strongheart.
Wait, what? Lord Strongheart?
He was a highly accomplished prosecutor, but he agreed to relinquish the trial to me and act as my advisor instead. Since that time, he's the one person whom I felt indebted.
I'm sure he must have seen your zeal for the case and recognized your potential as a prosecutor.
Anyway, time passed and earlier this year, who should arrive in London but you?
Why did you quit? Why did you stop coming to court 5 years ago?
And of all things, as a lawyer.
Dots. I felt your animosity the first time I faced you in courtroom. You're obviously deep loading of us Japanese.
I kept telling myself it was illogical. But for so many years, the hatred that festered inside me, I could no longer control it!
And I can understand why now I know the history.
But in the same way that I long felt the Nipponese to be the bane of my life, to Kazuma Asogi I am the bane of his. The Reaper who sent his father to the gallows. He's looking for revenge and he intends to take it into court tomorrow. Dots. Gregson's transfer to the Paris police prefecture had finally been arranged for the coming month. But he'll never make it to France now. It's a tragedy. Oh yes, come to think of it, he did mention something about that, didn't he?
I wonder, does it happen often? Being transferred internationally, I mean.
It's the first time I ever encountered it.
Oh,
The Paris police welcoming an English detective is almost inconceivable. I can't imagine what kind of magic Gregson must have worked with that arrangement in place.
The name Genshin Asogi caused a huge impact on Von Six. Guess I can say he was a Genshin impact. Oh, fuck! Someone put him. Time to play Genshin Impact. Sounds like the mystery that has even the Reaper perplexed.
I'm afraid to say that we were very ignorant about Inspector Gregson's standing. We heard that he was considered something of a legend at the Scotland Yard.
Dots. Again, it was 10 years ago that he first made a name for himself by uncovering a decisive piece of evidence that exposed the professor's identity. If it wasn't for Gregson's singular approach to the case, the discovery would have never been made.
What sort of approach?
After my brother's life was taken, the inspector pushed for a full autopsy.
Oh my, 10 years ago?
Why is that so surprising?
Autopsy was considered a desecration of the body at the time, and rarely performed. My brother was of course a noble. That made the idea of it even more unthinkable.
It just was right now about not being a clown, but a whole circus. The daily circus
But something Gregson had dug up in his investigations made him determined it was necessary. His powerful conviction somehow influenced the House of Lords, and as a result I could avenge my brother's death.
So you must have had a great confidence in the inspector's abilities then.
Even more inconceivable that you would have taken his life.
Dots. I don't have confidence in anyone.
Oh.
And I'm sure Gregson felt the same way. I've no doubt he thought of me as only the ominous Reaper, just like the rest of us in London. No, bro.
He lied you! What really went on between Lord Von Zix and Gregson, I wonder? What was the true nature of their relationship? About the gun used to shoot the inspector that was found at the scene.
Ah yes, it's not mine.
Really? Because common opinion seems to be that it is.
Dots, what do you expect me to say to that?
Lord Stronghand informs us that you claim to have misplaced your firearm.
Dots, as embarrassing as that is, I'm afraid it's true.
When did you lose it then?
That I don't know.
Oh?
I was issued with a revolver when I first became a prosecutor 10 years ago. I must have stowed it somewhere, I suppose, I don't know. Left it somewhere, perhaps.
Found out Mr. Mime. There's a Mr. Mime Funko Pop. I need to look at that. Oh my god. That's beautiful. How much is this? Okay. No, I want the Mr. Mime one. Okay, it's not bad. Wait, what do you mean I'm gonna get that, Polly?
Dots. You have something in common with Lord Van Zix after all, Mr. Naruhodo. A talent for misplacing things.
Don't roast me together with him. Don't drag me into it.
Don't make mistake, no associating me with this Nipponese!
Get a room already. I mean, the prison bar is right there. The rift is very wide, isn't it?
So it's not decisive evidence, clearly, but it doesn't look good. That's for sure.
Von Zieks.
Lord Von Zieks, we came by this old photograph.
Huh?
Where did you get that?
Oh, look at him. He's so cute. Little baby.
It was taken when it was taken when I became a qualified prosecutor.
Just so proud of him.
It's almost unbelievable. I assumed it was long lost.
It's like the only picture of his brother. It's like one of the only pictures of his brother.
Is the man on the left there? Yes, that's my brother, Clint.
2 on 1. Don't know if I should say unfair. Oh, whoa! This is brother.
It had to be, really.
Look at how hot his brother is, though.
Apparently this picture was prominently displayed in Gregson's office. He had a deep respect for you, you know. Were you aware of that? Respect! That's nonsense!
We've heard someone attest to it clearly. Inspector Gina Lestray, no less. I like how we're calling her Inspector. I guess she's kind of promoted now, I guess. You know, somehow.
Don'ts. Well, maybe once, yes. There was a time things were like that. We were brothers in arms, jovially discussing future of justice and other lofty subject matter. Don'ts. There was a nice glimpse of the past. I thank you.
Hey, no problem. I feel as though I got a nice glimpse of the past then too. There was a glimmer of light in his eyes, a brief twinkle. Oh my. Is that a twinkle in your eye? Or
The insight to the true nature of this man, known as the Circle Reaper of the Bailey. Don'ts. Mr. Naruhodo.
oh my! Calling me by name and calling me Mister? Whoa! Von Zieks. All I gotta do is ask, what? He's never called me by my name. Oh, Mister. I'm so used to him calling me a piece of shit Nipponese. Just kidding.
Oh, it's the first time he's ever used my actual name. I'm surprised he remembered it. I lost all confidence in my country's justice system. I don't trust the police, the judiciary, or lawyers. But there's still one thing I'm willing to believe in.
What's that? I wonder if I screenshotted that in time. Can we check before we before we die from Von Zieks? Ah, yes, we did. Okay. What's that? Is it me or is it getting hot in here? Susato, leave. Susato, go. Your third wheeling.
That which you see in the eyes of another goes the courtroom. A simple determination to know the truth.
Lord Von Zieks.
From the very first time we clashed out in the Bailey almost a year ago now, I couldn't deny it, even though I dearly wish I could. Here is a loathsome Nipponese, whose absolute integrity as a lawyer. Oh! There's only 2 other men I know with the exact same look in their eyes. My brother Clint and Genshin Asogi. The man he idolized and the man who betrayed his trust the most hideous way. Don't. When you showed me that photograph just now, it reminded me. You mean this photograph? You mean this one? He just shows it in his face again. Back then, I was able to laugh. I was free of the shackles of mistrust that plague me now. I look to the future with hope.
Oh, don't make it so sad. I like how he kept the diamonds on his clothes. It's like his brother had like the buttons, but he has the diamonds in the center like now. Because you're shining bright like a diamond in the sky. It's the I may have wept a lot in this episode. Just stopping by while playing D&D. Hope the stream's going well. It's going great. I definitely cried. Because of Barok. Since then I protected myself against betrayal by refusing to trust anyone. I feel that. Not at your level, but like I feel that. At times the mire into which I've sunk makes it impossible to breathe. Don't say that phrase, man. That's the phrase that I can't deal with.
I'm so sorry. Don't. So, Mr. Naruhodo.
You can just call me babe. No, I'm just kidding.
I want to believe in that look in your eyes. I need to believe in it. In tomorrow's trial, will you advocate for me?
I do! I mean, what?
Dots. Of course I will. It'll be an honor.
I'm so pleased, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh, you were watching? Are you still here? Then my life is in your hands. For Lord Van Zeeks, that must have been an incredibly hard thing to ask. Which is why I simply cannot let the man down. Tomorrow in the Old Bailey, against my old friend Kazuma.
What the hell is this case? It started off the dumbest way possible. How did it end up like this? We started off with red hair Herlock. We didn't even have a deduction. We didn't get that deduction. He can tell me table. I mean, what? Oh. Should we do the trial? We haven't seen the body yet. There's that old familiar feeling again. Sorry, I was talking about Von Zeeks for a second. The crushing pressure of this historic courthouse. And we're not against Von Zeeks! I can't believe it! Oh! The stress is real!
Don't. Actually, no. It's a little different today. There's an even more menacing tension in the air.
This case is insane. What the hell is happening? This is so much more crazier than the first game, no? The first game is like so much set up for this second game.
There's a menacing tension in the air today, isn't there, Hesper?
Yes, I think so. So, hey! Can only be the result of the menacing appearance of the defendant.
What? A little more courtesy, if you please. Jesus Christ.
Oh my, I do apologize.
However, you're certainly not mistaken that this trial is far from ordinary. What do you mean? I'm not privy to the details. However, I understand that no jury has been selected. Is it a closed trial?
There's no jury? They don't want me to do a summation examination. What is this?
A trial without a jury? Well, that's just like the trial of the professor 10 years ago.
A close court.
Wait, your hair's normal!
Ah, good morning, my dear fellows.
Mr. Sholmes!
Have you made note of my hair, Mr. Naruhodo? An outright victory for science, I must agree.
To be perfectly honest, so much happened yesterday that, well, I completely forgot about your little hair problem.
Ah, what to once meant little hair problem, to another day of drinking dubious potion after dubious potion.
Menacing tension in the air. Sholmes must be doing a JoJo pose somewhere around here. Wait, Herlock's here. Bardock's here. Susato, get out! Do the babies want to join? I mean, what?
You have no idea how much my stomach ails me this morning.
Ew, do you poo-poo?
Oh dear, how awful for you.
Why are you crying?
I'm afraid you only have yourself to blame, Mr. Sholmes.
Oh my, together.
Good morning to you, Mr. Reaper. I'm delighted to see you looking full of him.
Oops, sorry.
Oh, and are you? I see London's celebrated great detective is as active as ever. Oh, you exaggerate, my dear fellow. Compared to my paltry engagements with a few trivial cases, the Reaper's overbearing presence is far greater than a deterrent to the black roots of crime in our capital.
Doors. Zali out!
Whilst I may not agree with your methods, there is at least one point on which I would readily commend you. What an honor. And that would be your eye for a good lawyer, sir.
What? Somebody take my life right now. Send me to the gallows right now! Mr. Sholmes! You're embarrassing me!
After all, behind this lawyer is a very great mind, my own.
What are you trying to say?
I wish only to say that you should be prepared for quite a trial, Mr. Reaper.
Why? Why? Who?
Toads?
Gina! What's that on her arm? A mourning band, I suppose.
Father, shouldn't you be at the symposium?
It's been postponed. I have some free time. Decided to come along with the police inspector to see our country's up-and-coming student in action.
Wow.
I shall be interested in the fruits of your studies over the past year.
It's an honor to have you here. Let's hope there's some fruits to see. So it's a closed trial?
Toads? Oh no.
Kazuma! Why is he dead? I'm not ready to see his body, bro. Look at how different Kazuma looks now to when a year ago. Can't believe. Yes, Gina.
Why'd you agree to this, eh? Why'd you take it on? This raper bloke. Everyone says he will kill the boss.
Dots. I'm sorry, Gina. I just don't believe that.
Well, if you want him, who was it?
I don't know what that yet.
I don't care who calls him what. The raper's just a name. He's just a person at the end of the day. And if it turns out it was him who killed the boss, then go help him.
He's right there. Dots. Fiery eyes indeed.
Yes, the culprit deserves every ounce of your loading. At least that may be some solace to the deceased.
Thoughts? Please? Oh no! Okay, whoever did this. For the boss!
No worries, Gina.
Oh, Gina. I feel it is useless, but there's nothing I can do. You've got to find who done this and make rich pay!
We got you, Gina. We got you, girl.
I'm not ready to see Kazuma behind those.
Okay, we'll see you. Counsel of defense and defendant. The court will be in session shortly. Make your way to the courtroom, please, at once. Alright then, here we go.
It's time, Mr. Naruhodo. Lord Van Zix.
One who lost his treasured brother to a mass murderer. And one who lost his treasured father in a foreign court of law. And one who lost the man who helped her escape destitution. All that misfortune, all that pain, on course to collide headlong in this trial. It's time to shine a light on all these dark events. And whatever truth is revealed, we're going to have to look it straight in the eye.
What does Herlock know? Herlock knows everything, he's just not telling us, and he said he can't tell us yet.
He didn't say, yeah, I know, but can't say anything. Sorry, dude.
Oh my god, let's do this. Oh, Kazuma, why? Oh, and there's no jury, it is up. Forgot about the jury. There's no jury, there's no gallery or anything. Was it empty? Ooh. No we have to face Kazuma and there's no summation examination, there's no nothing. Well, with no jury, this is just regular Ace Attorney Dan. This is how it normally is. So, it's not like we've never done it before. Normally we had a gallery though. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. We're here to conduct a fair and just trial of defendant Barak Von Zakes. Counsels for the defense and prosecution, are you ready to begin? The defense is ready, my lord.
The prosecution is more than ready.
No, the defense is more than ready. Just like the old new games.
Oh, Kazuma-sama.
Wait, there is a gallery. There's people there. I mean, there's a few. I guess there's few people in the gallery. I've been wishing to see you in court again for so long, it feels. But I never pictured it happening like this. Never thought I'd be facing you behind the prosecution's bench. The so-called Reaper of the Bailey has been a scourge like no other, undermining Her Majesty's justice system. Today, we must uncover the truth behind this scourge. In other words, this trial is going to be a lot more far-reaching than Inspector Gregson's murder. They're gonna see if he killed all the acquitted people. The truths revealed by these proceedings may have unpredictable repercussions to the judiciary. Accordingly, they are to be conducted as a closed trial with no members of the public present. Her Majesty's direct orders. How will that work, my lord? The burden of all arbitration and adjudication falls on my shoulders. Therefore, as you will see, the jurors' benches shall remain vacant today.
If no members of the public are present, might I ask who is currently occupying the gallery, my lord?
Chronologically, Ace Attorney came first, but in terms of chronological story of the games, yeah.
They are members of the yeah, because the current Ace Attorney games are in Los Angeles, Tokyo, Japan, right? Tokyo, USA. Here to witness, they are the members of the judiciary here to witness proceedings and ensure an equitable trial. Members of the judiciary.
Oh my, this is a very unusual trial already.
There's of course another unprecedented aspect to these proceedings on which I must elaborate. The counsel for the prosecution and the defense are both aliens of Great Britain. Thoughts? I don't think you're allowed to say that, my lord. I believe it takes an outsider to see the truth sometimes. And as I stand here to see this courtroom now, I'm quite certain. This is the reason why I had to come to Britain. Kazuma. Very well, let us commence proceedings. Prosecutor Asagi. That's so weird. Your opening statement, if you please. Certainly, my lord. Oh, wow, we just scroll and everything. Look at how freaking muscle though. The incident took place on 1st November, just after 5 o'clock in the afternoon. The location was a building on flats on Fresno Street, the outskirts of the city. The victim's body was discovered there in an old single-room rental property. Yes, Inspector Tobias Gregson, a name known very well indeed to this court. Not least for his miraculous resolution of one of this country's grimmest cases 10 years ago.
The professor case.
How sure are you about the time of the incident?
Several witnesses on the street outside heard the gunshot, and all have reported the same thing.
It's a big scroll. Wow. I mean, it's coming from under the table. Yes, that's what Gina told us too. There were a number of witnesses.
I have here a plan of the room. The victim was found curled up in one corner.
They even have the candles there, wow. It's a big room.
It's believed that he was shot from a point-blank range and died instantly.
How was the range determined?
There were scorch marks around his entry wound.
Okay.
Such marks caused by the gunpowder used to fire the bullet.
Makes sense.
But powder hot enough to leave scorch marks is only ejected a few inches beyond the end of the barrel. In other words, it only happens when the target is at point-blank range.
I say thank you for the detailed explanation, Counsel. Good, we got the autopsy report. Don't update it. See, Inspector Gregson's autopsy report stating that the death was instant resulting from a bullet. He wants to scroll down. Yeah. Where's his time of death? Did they not type that in or what? Mariah Gorey is the coroner. Who's Maria? Maria Gorey. Who's that? It's not Courtney anymore. Where's his time of death? So autopsy got no time of death though? Did they not type that in, or is that like a thing in the game? There's no time of death on this thing? Is that a typo? I wouldn't... Huh? What? What? Nah, it could be. Okay, whatever. Cause of death... What did he say? 5? Victim was shot in the chest at close range from the front, resulting in instant death. If it's instant death, why would he be curled up in a ball though? Scorch marks at point of entry. Bullet exited the body from behind. Caliber of the gun matches standard issue members' arms of the judiciary. What did he say? Did he say the time just now? At 5, just after 5 o'clock. How come the autopsy report doesn't have time of death? You know what that
means time now said. The murder weapon was found lying beside the victim.
Have you managed to ascertain the owner of this firearm?
No, my lord. Not conclusive. Bravo, Kazuma-sama, for not trying to use the gun as evidence when its provenance can be proven.
Stop complimenting him when...
Furthermore, my lord, as I've explained, the revolver was fired at extremely close range. The bullet passed through the victim and struck the wall behind him. There's a candelabrum mounted on that wall. The tip of one candle was found to have been blown off by the projectile. We noticed that too, didn't we?
Updated autopsy report, oh no. Edgeworth! Wait, so is Kazuma Edgeworth? Oh, it's Barok Edgeworth. Or Kazuma and Barok gonna smooch it up and be Edgeworth together. This is right. Thank you for the thorough report, Counsel. The setting of the crime is clear to me. You will submit the plan of the crime as evidence, please. He's got the brains of... He's got the heart of a defense lawyer and a brain, so he got both the mindset of both sides of the bench, bro. This is gonna be difficult.
As you wish, my lord.
Oh, jeez. Let's see this map real quick. There would be no other point of entry to kill him. What was that, a wig on the floor? The thing is, Barok says he doesn't even understand what even happened in that room. But he was in the room. So someone else must have been in the room? His body wouldn't have been moved if Barok was literally there, so... I don't know. Is this Fresno Restraint Room Inspector Gregson's private abode?
No, my lord. The room is rented to a Mr. Huge Bone.
You mean Hugh Boone?
Shut up. There's some precious little furniture inside and it's generally in a poor state of repair.
So what on earth was Gregson even doing there? And why was there a picture of the freaking vigil? Presumably he was inspecting some other case or other.
When the policeman was informed, the gunshot from the witnesses and rushed to the scene. He found only the deceased inspector and the accused standing alongside, holding the revolver.
He was holding the gun? He really did an Edgeworth. He really pulled an Edgeworth and picked the gun up. Barok! Why are you so stupid? Why? Don't be dumb, okay? He really pulled an Edgeworth. Huge bone! Ow! My! You beard. Like it's like Edgeworth with in the boat where he picked up the gun for whatever reason.
The attending officer arrested the accused on the spot.
So details of the case are clear.
In that case, the prosecution would like to call its first witness.
Name please, counsel.
Naturally, the accused himself.
Right away? Straight up? Okay. Lord Von Zeeks.
As a prosecutor, he believes in the oath of the office he's taken and will be compelled to tell the truth.
Well, if he remembers anything. Very well, let the defendant take the witness stand. Oh, well, weird. Okay. This also happened to Edgeworth. Yeah. What's up, Edgeworth? I mean, what's up, Barok?
So, witness.
Cause it was like, so, witness. Barok was like, oh.
State your name and occupation for the court.
Barok Von Zeeks, obey the prosecutor. I presume, Lord Von Zeeks, that you heard Prosecutor Asogi's opening thesis? Yeah, I did. Is this alleged that you were found at the crime scene? The scene of the crime? And that you were arrested by arriving police officer. Can you confirm this? Yeah, my lord.
Then I'm sure the court would like to hear you explain some things away.
Namely, why were you there in the room on Fresno Street at the time in question?
Even the weapon is used the same and everything, yeah.
And what exactly took place?
I intend to explain away nothing. I will simply tell the truth.
Okay. I must say, Lord Von Zix, I never imagined this day would come. Or rather, I didn't want to imagine it would come, since you became known as the Reaper. A part of me has been dreading it. Don'ts. Alright. Does that mean we have a parrot in the stand? There was a bird. There was a bird in the freaking governor's, the prison governor's office. Don't bring it on the stand, please. Now's not the time to bring the bird on the stand. I don't know what kind of bird it was. I don't know if it was a different kind of parrot, but no. I ain't got time for this. Your formal testimony then, witness. Man, oh, this is so weird. This is so weird. I'm about to state facts, y'all. Alright?
I was investigating Gregson, and my inquiries led me to the address. When I first entered the room that day, it was dark inside and I saw no one. A moment later, I heard the gunshot. I spun around and saw the revolver on the floor. Just as I picked the firearm up to examine it, the door flew open and I heard a man scream. It was only then that the body of the Inspector Gregson appeared before me.
The room was dark. Really? So the candles were not like lit up or anything?
Is that testimony the whole truth?
It was.
So, you heard a shot being fired in a room with no living occupants, and moments later a corpse somehow appeared before your eyes, is that it?
Kazuma, stop!
You're right, you haven't explained away anything. In fact, that would barely qualify as an excuse.
I thought you were my mute apprentice.
Stop!
Yet it turns out you have a way with words, Prosecutor Asoki.
You son of a... It would appear a singular tale indeed.
Singular isn't the word, just laughable.
Stop being so rude! Stop roasting him! Stop roasting Barok! Kazuma is being a dirt. What's going to Kazuma? He's not behaving like himself at all. That's Sato. Rose battle.
That's your story? That's your testimony, you say? Oh my god. What a dumb little shit, Barok!
But I was like, okay. Very well. Counsel, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, my lord. Kazuma was like, oh! Oh, with Kazuma's face. I was investigating Gregson. For what?
Hold it!
You were investigating the inspector? Or what on earth for?
Dogs. Not at liberty, you say.
Sorry?
I identified a distinct possibility that Gregson was involved in the case I was investigating. Regrettably though, he was killed before I could secure the proof I needed.
Is the court to understand that on the day in question you followed the victim to the scene?
No, I was privy to his movements in advance.
How?
I stole into his office in the yard and consulted his diary. The address on Fresno Street was noted in the 5 p.m. entry.
You illegally entered the man's office! In Japan, that alone would constitute a very serious offense. Ryonosuke brought popcorn while eating them. While roasting them each other. As it does in Great Britain, I assure you, is that not the case, all onesies? I was aware of that possible consequences. So, in summary, you're investigating the victim, and yet you refuse to tell the court why. Don't. I didn't realize British prosecutors enjoy such freedom to choose what to divulge under oath. Customer stop! Oh, why did I ever think I could defend this man? Customer stop being so rude. This hoe.
Hold it!
Have you ever been to the address before? No, never. I only learned of the place as the result of my investigations into Gregson's activities. There was no light inside when I entered, so it was all but impossible to make out anything. But at 5 p.m. the sun would have only just gone down. It would still have been reasonably light outside. The room has a window, but it was boarded shut. Very little light found its way into the room from outside, so it was extremely murky inside. I wouldn't have noticed if the victim was already lying on the floor. There was no artificial light in the room, you say? You're quite sure? Wait, so we won't get to see him spill his wine or anything this case? I'm quite sure that part of the room where the body was found was quite dark. I have a feeling there was a small oil lamp burning on the desk, though I couldn't say for certain.
Look, Mr. Naruhodo. There's a small desk in the room just here.
Yes, I remember, and there was an oil lamp on it. There was a framed photograph as well. Were the candles lit? When I entered the room, I closed the door behind me and started toward the desk to investigate. And what did you find? Nothing. I never actually reached the desk.
Hold it!
So, who fired the gun? I've no idea. I didn't see anybody else in the room. You say it was very dark in there? Yes, that's right. All I can tell you is I didn't sense another presence. Oh, then could it be that the gunshot was actually originated from somewhere outside the room? No, that's out of the question. Oh. Without a doubt, the sound emanated from inside the room. I could smell the gunpowder. Oh, this is going from bad to worse. And you say that's the point at which you noticed the revolver on the floor? Correct, and I foolishly picked it up like a freaking idiot. That was carelessness on my part. Presumably then, the gunshot you heard came from the firearm which you hastily took in your hands? In point of fact, my lord, I believe I did not. What? Can we check the bullets? Wait. The barrel of the revolver I picked up was cold and there was no smell of spent powder. Can we check the bullets now that we know more about the gun? So this is the type of revolver that's standard issue for members of the judiciary then?
Then when I asked about whether records are kept about who they're issued to, I was told that for the past 5 years, they've been engraved with a unique serial number.
But as far as I can tell, there's nothing like that on this gun.
Which tells us that it must have been issued longer ago than that.
Huh. Okay. So is this his gun? Can we open it? Okay. We can't check how many bullets are in there. But then, where on earth is the gun that was fired?
Once I would like to oblige you with answer, I'm afraid I can't. Too. I too would dearly like to know that.
Oh.
Just as I picked up the firearm, the door flew open.
Hold it!
A man, you say? One of the witnesses, I presume?
That's right. One of the street merchants working on Fresno Street.
Who are these merchants?
A number of them have set up their stores directly beneath the boarded window of the crime scene. A match seller, a newsmonger, and a peddler. They've all given statements saying they heard a gunshot. Without a total danger, they ran inside to see what had happened. Yes, Gina told us that yesterday, didn't she? They burst through the door with some force, it would seem.
They did, and they almost gave me a heart attack in the process.
But you're supposed to be the Reaper! Oh my god! Oh my god!
The first man to come in immediately noticed the revolver in my hand and fled.
A policeman patrolling on Fresno heard this commotion and was able to arrest the accused shortly after the incident occurred.
Anyway, the man's scream drew my attention in the direction.
Hold it!
What do you mean by that? In what way did the body appear?
I honestly can't explain it, but it's the truth. As far as I was concerned, the body hadn't been down till that point, and then suddenly it was there.
Okay. Did you perhaps hear the sound of the victim falling to the ground just beforehand?
Don't. At that moment, what I heard was the sound of the door flying open and the scream of a man who came inside first, nothing more.
I see.
After the man fled, I examined the body. I was stunned to find that it was Gregson.
Most curious circumstances indeed.
However, the inspector was killed, or how his body seemed to appear out of nowhere. I have no idea.
Objection!
Surely the court has heard enough. My lord, the cross-examination has clearly revealed that the accused Baruch von Zieks is lying on multiple fronts.
What is that supposed to mean? Good gracious, counsel! The defendant is lying, you say?
In his testimony just now, he claims he failed to notice the victim's body because the room was dark.
That's correct.
No, that's impossible. As proven by this candelabrum.
That's what I was thinking. But like, how does that prove anything?
If you examine the tip of the long candle, you can see it's been blown out by a powerful impact.
A Genshin impact. Just kidding. Yeah, this is a very remixed version of his theme. One when I seen that the projectile from the firearm passed through the victim and shook the candle.
The problem comes when you consider the other two candles, which are clearly of a different length.
Yes, I can see that only the candle appears to be struck by the bullet is long.
We could reasonably expect someone to have lit all three candles together, which begs the question of why only one has ended up longer than the others.
That must be because the particular candle was extinguished when the others were still burning?
That's right. When the candle was hit by the bullet, it obviously went out. But the other two candles would have still been burning. So the fact is, the victim's body would have been illuminated by the light still thrown by the candelabrum. And the accused claim that he couldn't see the body clearly contradicts the facts.
No!
And now to the next lie.
Wow! There's more?
The accused also claims never to have visited the scene of the crime before. That's the truth. In that almost empty room, the police discovered something very unusual. A board covered from top to bottom in police documents and newspaper cuttings.
Yes, that's right. We saw it too.
It goes without saying that the contents of the police documents cannot be divulged, however. They included a number of reports from various historical cases, oldest of which was from 10 years ago. 10 years ago? This is starting to sound familiar. Oh jeez! And there's a common thread linking all of the documents on that board. Indeed, wants this common thread cancelled. They all relate to cases prosecuted in court by Baruch von Zieks. All of them? And furthermore, all of those cases are ones which the defendant was acquitted. Good lord! Oh no! Kazuma, don't do this, Kazuma! Kazuma? Don't do this! Don't do this, ho! Interestingly, none of those defendants are alive today, because all of them have been sent to their graves by the Reaper. I swear to God, Kazuma. Why are you doing this?
Oh no.
Hey, welcome back. Spooky. In short, that little dingy room is the Reaper's secret hideout and his base of operations. The Reaper's hideout? Welcome back. Yet the Reaper would claim to have never been to his own secret hideout. No one would believe that. No, the truth is we've been looking at this backwards. Get back to the case. Backwards explain. See the picture will make sense though. Inspector Gregson was investigating the identity of the Reaper. When he discovered the location of the man's secret hideout, he was killed. As I'm sure everyone can imagine. By the Reaper's hand! What? What? But also, I've never seen a place in my life. Hey! Over there in the room! Very well, I hereby state my current opinion of the court. Baruch von Zieks is an outstanding prosecutor who has rendered great service to his country. However, it is with deep regret that I must concur with Prosecutor Asogi's contention that the defendant's testimony exhibits a number of stark inconsistencies with known facts. All I have done is state the truth as I know it. Kazuma's done a brilliant job as ever. He's drawing on his experience as a defense attorney to build his prosecution case, and it's formidable. Counsel, you will submit the bond that you just showed in court as evidence. I believe it to be fundamental in establishing facts surrounding the Reaper's existence. Stop calling him the Reaper! His name is Baruch! Allah one thing, brother. Thank you, my lord. Okay, let's see this. Oh my god, don't call in witnesses. I need to present the fact that there's a picture of this girl in the room. Who the hell even is she? The wife of the warden for his execution of the... Okay, never mind. A freestanding notice board completely covered in notes and articles relating to victims of the Reaper of the Bailey. Oh jeez. There's a handprint! There's a handprint! And a cut!
Oh, what's this? Mr. Naruto, look!
Oh yes, it's a smudge of some kind. In fact, it looks just like a handprint.
And the color is blood, isn't it?
Oh dear.
Oh dear, how disturbing.
We're doing a bit of the trial now. Oh jeez.
There are details of a whole raft of cases dating back to years on here and there.
This paper is from 10 years ago with Browning with age. Look.
Out of interest, the most recent appears to be this newspaper cutting here.
Oh, it's the same red-headed league advertisement that Mr. Sholmes had picked out.
And do you remember, there was a red hairpiece at the scene too.
Was Inspector Gregson an exponent of the Red-Headed League then?
And now the prosecution would like to call new witnesses to the stand. The witnesses have saw the events unfolded in the day in question. They were mentioned in the previous testimony too, if you remember.
Watching a grandma play Animal Crossing. Her robot voice is cute. Nice.
Yes, the 3 sellers who heard the gunshots and went running into the room. Very well, lead the witnesses in. The defendant may step down from the witness stand.
Certainly, my lord.
It's okay, Barak will save you. Who the hell? Who the hell? Oh my god, this fool again!
So witnesses, state your name and occupations for the court.
It's Beppo! Ew! I hate the middle guy. The girl on the left looks cute though, Little Riding Hood. Why is Beppo back? I don't want Beppo to come back. Beppo is a piece of hell. Piece of shit, that's what.
Names? Well, why don't use names? Far too fancy for the latest one.
We're just free and easy. Whoa. Sell what we like. Live where we wanna live.
It's a red.
Motivated stars to walk down fresh nails, then spit a few words into a verse for them.
Would I be right in assuming that all 3 of you make a living by selling wares on the street?
Ahoy, Everyone calls my ghost. I sell jaunty tidbits to passerbys, you know.
Gossip, you. Jaunty little tidbits.
Got an absolute smash for you, sir. Right up to your dinner, laddies. 6 pence the price, not penniless.
Wait, you're actually trying to sell it to me now?
Oh, come on, sir. Don't tell me you're not interested.
Gossip is Patrick, but must have been looking.
Try the man. Give him the money and see what it is.
Pay the man counsel. Alright, 6 pence it is.
You ain't you got to say it. Maybe got your listening ears on. Just between us, a young couple on State Street had just had twins.
Dots. Is that it?
No, that's not it. It's gossip, isn't it? It wants to spread. But it's up to you in your mouth, of course. We've got more, you know. Want another juicy one? 6 pence a piece if you're curious.
I'm curious, yes, about what's going on just under that fat bottom lip of yours. Namely, that unusual bruise that's poking under your collar. Yeah, that freaking a rope or whatever. Let's see this. Wait, what am I looking at? Oh, person. Oh, is this not here?
What about the next business then? Name? Do you go by and what do you sell?
Me? I'm Venus. That's what everyone calls me, innit? Funny, innit? I sell these lovely fireworks to all the local school kids.
Whoa!
6 pence a pop, what'd you say?
Whoa, do you see her? Do you see what she did? She struck that matchstick on her butt. She got a hard booty. Firework. Your face when you heard gossip pun. Gossip's pun, bro. She cute though? No, don't. You weren't exaggerating with little. Do they actually sell?
Oh yeah. Second years can't get enough of my Venus firecrackers. Especially when I tell Erica got 100 they could blow up the school.
Ooh, she's blowing something. Not the most savoury of ideas, long lady.
What do you say, Dinner? Want a part in sixpence for a pop?
He ever smooching session with Jinx or did he punch in the face? He looks like he's been strangled. I like her though, she's cute. Wait, what? You want me to buy one?
Tell you what, I'll let you know little secret. If you get 100 again, you can blow up the whole courtroom.
Try the woman!
Give her the money and see if she's right.
Pay the woman, council! Alright! I'll buy one!
Lovely stuff right there. This is something extra just for you. Venus special, only 600 pence.
600?
It's 100 of my regular fireworks. Nothing little about that, is there?
Riding Root is there. This is Red Riding Hood doing here, that's what I was thinking. Fill basket off. Firecrackers! What a way to kill the wolf. They have the same hair and the same eyebrows, but not the same hair color, I would say. It's a reference to the mattress girl. The mattress girl. And there'd be nothing little about the punishment if I blew up the Old Bailey either. Oh wow, we really got a firecracker! The last witness, what name do you go by and what do you sell? Venus Fire special firecracker consisting of 100 smaller firecrackers at 6 pence apiece. What sort of bang could it make? Dogs.
Have you had an idea, Mr. Naruto? You're staring at the end of the string of the fireworks.
Sorry, it's just at the Venus special. I was wondering what 600 pence worth of firecrackers would sound like.
Dude, shall we find out?
What? But she said it could blow up the courtroom. Alright, that was fairly sizable bang.
My ears are still ringing, Mr. Naruto. Sounded almost exactly like
A gunshot. It sounded like a gunshot. It's literally the Ashworth case again! The same thing happened with Ashworth's case. You know what happened in Ashworth's case? What sounded like a fire? Like a gun? What sounded like a gun? A freaking popper? The freaking poppers, yo! Sounded like a freaking gun. Happy New Year! Merry Christmas! Pop, pop, pop! Why does Kazuma have a girl voice? That's the voice we gave him from the beginning. When Kazuma was there, we gave him that high-pitched voice. So I didn't expect him to die, and I didn't expect him to come back after he died. So I didn't expect this to happen. It's a sad Christmas story. Oh my god, you're right, dude. The same thing happened. The gun, the popper fired, and it took a picture of the Ashworth thing, whatever. History repeats itself, I say. Okay. And the last witness, what name do you go by and what do you sell? Okay, Beppo was back. His clothes are less green. Think of all sorts of thoughts. Therefore I am, therefore I think. Because I stand on here on the street watching the world go on about me, they call me the observator. Good, I don't know, man. Everyone calls you sandwich and you know it.
So you don't actually sell anything? Sandwich? His name is Beppo. That's Beppo. Problem solved, problem solved, they say. I give advice to you, and then I do and think what it means. Don't actually sell anything, no come of it. Pity for me to not spend money. Firecrackers should have been thrown super fast. Gregson hit the candle and broke. No, there's a gunshot. He's been shot. The thing is, the revolver on the floor was not the gun that fired it, apparently, according to Barok. And so it could have been a firecracker from downstairs, and Barok thought it was the freaking. It could be that the firecracker went off and she's just not telling people. Hey, Kanto, thank you for the raid. Happy third quarter of the year. Buggy, thank you for the raid. Brady, thank you for the Kanto Carry raid. Mel's Donalds, thank you for the raid. Ooh, Ace Attorney, yup. We're doing case number 4 of game number 2. Shy, thank you for the raid. Silver, thank you for the raid. How was the stream? I hope Kanto's stream was good. Kanto, how was your stream? Hope it was good. Did you get the shiny? We are doing some Ace Attorney today. Looking at all the smexy people in the case. Not really. Well, the only smexy ones are the ones running the trial. I hope everyone's doing good. Welcome in for anyone's new. We Shiny Hunt, we stream Ace Attorney, we stream Animal Crossing, we do art streams. We'll be streaming on Twitch at some point this week. We'll be starting Twitch streams. What will we stream? I don't know. We went from Hedgehog to Hedgehog. Is he in this one? So this Ace Attorney game is in the 1800s. This is all their ancestors probably. So this is Phoenix's ancestors. We don't have Edra, but we have Barok Bonzix. Yeah. But the prosecution is not Barok today. The prosecution is normally Barok, but currently the normal prosecution is the freaking defendant. Been way too long since you hop on a stream of yours. Work gets in the way sometimes. That's alright. Exclamation Twitch if you guys wanna follow on Twitch. We'll be starting to stream there this week because Rumble weekend is probably next week. And I wanna do Rumble weekend. 1800 seems odd since it's in full color. Well, we're experiencing it. Well, we have quite a cast here, it seems. They conduct. Oh, so he sounds like this. This is our friend who we thought was dead for a year, but apparently he's alive, and now he's the prosecutor. They conduct their business on Fresno from morning to light, my lord. And the normal prosecutor of this game is currently the defendant. It's on Twitch. I mean, can't wait for the Twitch. Oh. Always in the same place, directly adjacent to the crime scene. I see, and thus they heard a gunshot, I suppose. Not only that, but they very bravely ran inside to see what was going on and witness the crime. Kazumi ain't looking bad, not gonna lie. Oh, yeah, he's our best friend. He's our bestie. BFFs. What up, Mika? That's between us.
Venus de Milo! What am I to do? So what a terrible thing I saw.
Well, I think it's what all will see. Light and shadow blind with her eyes. If any of it's real. Do you have to be 13 plus for Twitch? I would assume so. YouTube is also a 13 plus website, so it's all 13 plus. Very well. I would say the internet should be 13 plus, but you know, I don't make the rules. The court will now hear the formal testimony of these 3 idiots right now. I mean, these 3 witnesses. You will describe in detail what you witnessed and heard at the time of the incident. So for those wondering the hell is going on, we were actually investigating a missing person report
but it turned into a murder case, not because of the guy missing, but our dearest friend, Inspector, the inspector that we know that's so near and dear to our heart, has been killed. By who? They suspected to be the prosecutor of the game, Baroque von Ziegs. So the current prosecution is our best friend, Kazuma, who we thought was dead for a year, and because yeah. Great story. Also, yuck. He looks somewhat familiar. Yeah, because he's Beppo, bro. Which is 30 plus. As most internet names.
What the everything from start to finish with it? Everything from the moment they went in the building.
What?
It was less than a minute after the Reaper had gone inside and we all heard the big bang.
Whoa. Children under 13 have their parents to sit Twitch terms. They can watch Twitch on ice. Baroque certainly looks evil, but Kazuma looks wholesome. Your fan, impartial Tommy, ought to cut the Baroque guy in half. Oh, but we have oh my, oops, sorry. Just gonna, oh my. Oh no, what did I do? Hello, your face. I'm sorry, Herlock. You're very unglam. Baroque is a Zare. They're all Zares. Oh, look at that. Oh, Kazuma. Oh, don't worry about, don't worry, what, don't worry about that. Oh, look at this Zare. Oh my god. Oh, Baroque. Even his brother is like, oh. Sorry. Distracted. Alright, we have a case to solve. What crime we gotta commit in the same room as him? Be Japanese. Because he doesn't like Japanese people.
Oh, Big Bang!
Seems to me that quick to talk is quick to walk. Gossip couldn't wait to go and see what happened. I ran into the room where he was, the Reaper, gun in hand, standing there with a dead body.
I was scared half to death. I ran to find a copper.
If these witnesses were there the whole day and saw everything, who did they see going inside the building? Only the victim, Inspector Gregson, and the accused, Baroque von Ziegs. I'm Irish and this is the 18th century England. That's still a crime, so yeah! Yeah! Distracted, don't you mean? Oh. Hell yeah. You Irish? We Asian? Let's go. Get arrested. Kazuma, I'm grabbing some cookies on the way.
I've seen pictures of the Reaper in the paper. I know what it looks like.
Don't mind me, just watching Zari.
But just between us, folk love stories like this. I make myself a story somebody.
Irish Asian Alliance Pog. But wait! The room is just one of several flats in the building. Someone from another flat could have done it. All those flats in Fresno are occupied.
Course they are, they're small, damn, dirty little expensive to boot.
The room in which the inspector was found in is the only property in the building that's currently leased.
And we know the leaseholder's name, don't we?
It's Huge Boone! I know it's Hugh Boone, but it's Huge Boone! Testimony of the court judge he had would appear to leave little room for doubt. I'm gonna go ask your mom you can play on your Switch. You finally passed after the AA. It's becoming increasingly difficult to see how anyone other than the defendant could have committed a crime. No! There's no jury! Oh jeez. I don't know. I don't need to defend on no jury. We play these games with no jury the whole time. Who needs to depend on a jury? The jury made it worse, let's be real. Just kidding.
Thank you for your candor, my lord. Yuri. Counsel for the defense, you may proceed to cross-examine the witnesses. Yes, my lord. In a close call like this, without a jury, the judge is the only person whose opinion matters. I have to break this testimony somehow. Okazuma. Why saw the whole thing from start to finish?
Hold it!
When you say they, who do you mean exactly? Inspector Gregson and the defendant Lord Van Zeeks?
I suppose so. The likes of us don't know the names of the high and mighty. But I tell you one thing, it was the El Reaper that went in last, that's for certain.
Did you go together or just behind Inspector Gregson? Did they arrive at the same time with each other?
No, not at all. The first fella must have gone inside was a good 15 minutes before we heard the gunshot.
Victim arrived 15 minutes before. Are you sure about that?
I'm sure. Am I sure? Am I sure? Doesn't seem that I've forgotten a fella with a bright red hair like that, does it?
Your hair is really red, wasn't it? Redder than my flaming firework even.
That fiery red moth still burned inside my eyelids. Wait a minute. You saying the man was redhead?
Weren't you listening, chum? That was why he was redhead. He had a big trunk with him.
like a bag or his dump truck? Like, what you talking about? He's a redhead with a big trunk as well.
Inspector Gregson's hair is red, not by any stretch of the imagination.
It seems likely the person you saw wasn't in fact Inspector Gregson at all, but some other third party. Yoshi let you No, I hate to break it to you, but the witnesses are correct. What? Oh no, the body. Yeah, we haven't seen this yet. Have a look at this photograph of the victim taken at the scene. No, Gregson! He's our friend. That's Inspector Gregson, alright.
And the red herpes.
That looks like it was thrown on him. Oh,
Of course! We saw one on the floor when he investigated the scene, didn't we?
I still refuse to believe Inspector Gregson wore a hairpiece though. He's taking a little nap, he fine. Yeah, he's definitely breathing. He's definitely not breathing. What? Why on earth would he be wearing something like that? The color does seem to suit the man, one might say. The color red? You cannot say the color red suits a dead man, my dude. Why he wearing a red wig? So there's this like red headed league where if you have red hair and you join the league, you get money. And Herlock was trying to join that, so he dyed his hair red. But for some reason the inspector was wearing it, or someone else was wearing it and they threw it on the body. What did the judge say? Photograph will be submitted as evidence. Okay, let's see it though. No, our friend. Is there anything else to notice? Nothing. It's a lot of blood. They're still up and operating. Want to make stocks? Got that stocks. We have the newspaper article. You have to apply. You gotta go to Lime Street before the 31st. What became of the trunk that the red-headed victim was supposedly carrying? I was informed that no trunk was found at the scene, so it just disappeared. What, do you expect us to be watching the building every second, do you?
We definitely saw him in the dog coming in. There was no question about that. Yes, listen a minute. How did I going to say we heard a bang?
Hold
By which presumably you mean the gunshot?
I sell these little things, don't I? How would I know what a gunshot sounds like? But I've always thought it sounded a bit like this, so does it?
And you say that you heard a noise almost as soon as you saw the defendant enter the building.
That's right. It was almost straight away. Bang! It went just like that.
Well, it's a raper, isn't it? Isn't that it's what the French call a fire gonna be? With the raper, some brown paper go in the ground. That's what it does, isn't it? I think we get the message. The Reaper couldn't allow... Can we stop calling him the Reaper? The Reaper couldn't allow the Inspector to live after he discovered his secret hideout. There can be no clearer motive for the crime. Yes. Or certainly eminently credible motive. Great. And at that point, you ran inside. Is that correct? To make a greater dog.
Hold it!
So, when Gossip ran to see what had happened, did you go too? Well, me ever been happened, see all the signs I can't move very well. Just notice he put hedges in front of the spot where you can get to Kid's house. You were way behind, presumably, with that sandwich board around your neck and a big sign on your back. Big sign in your hand. What a great burden you bear. Pardon me for asking, Mr. Sandwich, but is it possible you and I have met before? I'm not anybody, me. The sign's what makes me who I am now. As I signed, therefore I am. So you weren't employed as an omnibus driver just under a year ago then? No, what?
I might be mistaken, but I believe his trembling has intensified, Mr. Naruto.
I agree. He's clearly been through a lot. Throw down King Henry Street and Black Widow his arm just there.
Oh dear, you made him hide behind his sign.
Life is full of surprises.
Hold it!
So then you were the first person to arrive at the scene, is that right? There I was. I'll kick the door open like a professional ugly. You know, what's going on here?
Lord Van Zyck screamed. All he heard was a man scream though.
And it was the dark inside the room. No, not dark at all. All the candles are burning on the wall. Really? This fella collapsed on the floor. Just between us, it's the first thing I noticed when I got inside. I see. Even though Lord Van Zyck claims not to have seen any such lights in the walls. The next thing I noticed though was someone standing right beside the body. The accused Baroque Van Zyck's. That's right, pale-faced Reaper himself. I was a little shocked, though we don't deny it, but I know live it coward. Huh? What's going on here? I stood my ground and gave the Reaper a cold hard stare myself. Excuse me? Do you have something to add, Mr. Sandwich? Turning to Baroque. There's really nothing to make empathy in the hair. There's two slices of no middle. So I don't know what you could want with me. I think that you may just remember something. Having heard Mr. Gossip's last statement, I mean. Well, I think it's nothing's really. Mr. Sandwich! We all try to dress ourselves up as nothing else, but at the end of the day, we're all just street sellers. Doesn't overuse Sandwich, keep your trap shut now. I Unless you want us to make you a real sandwich. When he saw the Reaper, he fell clean over his backside. That's it. Oh, you rotten beggar! I told you to keep that a secret. He scream and scramble off on all fours is what I wanted to say. Mr. Gossip, is this true? The floor was not as slippery, that's small. Planted my hand in a filthy pool of blood, didn't I? Yuck! What? A pool of blood? But listen, yeah, when I sprawled on the floor, I kept giving that Reaper the cow stare, don't you forget? Let's go back a bit. Did you say you got blood on your hand? Oh, I did, yeah. I was the best of the time, baby. I was scared, I so slipped over. We can't keep it a secret keep it just between us, can't we? No, Mr. Gossip. I'm going to ask you to add that information to your forward testimony. Oh, if I must. The witness will amend his testimony to include affirmation details at once. Dots! Oh, Kazuma already figured it out. He's a defense lawyer. What do I expect? So, is the dot? Oh, I was like, what's that? Oh my god, her blinking is scaring the hell out of me. The door and the victim are quite far away, you know. So do I pretend that?
Objection!
No? Really? Nah. Do I have to press it? It's so far away. The door and the guy and the body. Do I present the pool of blood? There is a pool of blood though, but there's no handprint. There could be literally anything though. Let's press it.
Hold it!
You wiped your hand on the floor. Well, who wants blood on his hand, eh? Horrible stuff. No, he wiped his head on the board. Wait, so the board was on the floor? Think that might have been a problem? So do I present the board or the floor or the guy, the picture? Don't make voices supposed to still on you. Dots! Something wrong, counsel? No, my lord, I didn't remember anything in the report about a bloody handprint on the floor, that's all. Don't come on me with all that. Can't intimidate me. Okay, so we present the board and not the freaking floor. Okay. I wonder, could that be what happened? Listen, I don't have all the answers yet, but I think we may have just uncovered a vital clue. So, he wiped it on the floor. No, he didn't. He wiped it on the board. Oh my god, her blinking scares me. I keep thinking it's an insect.
Objection!
So you wiped off the blood from your hand on the floor of the room. Are you quite sure about that? Well, what else do you expect me to have done, eh? Does it really matter?
Objection!
The police found no such handprint on the floor during their investigations. You found a design for the clown out of face. What exactly is the defense asserting?
Objection!
Can you calm down? If you listen, you'll find out, Prosecutor Asogi. Oh snap! Oh my god! Certainly, there was no bloody handprint found on the floor. What are you trying to say? Joshida, are you sure about that? There was a handprint and blood left very clearly at the scene. On the back of this notice board. Oh! Oh. Oh, yes, indeed. Indisputably a handprint distinctively color of blood. Oh, you did right. That's my right handprint. You don't need anywhere. Actual hero.
Objection!
Witness! The witness will definitely testify that he wiped his hand on the floor. Any handprint on the back of the board is irrelevant!
Objection!
Not if the board itself had fallen over onto the floor. In that case, it's quite possible that the witness's handprints could have ended up there.
Just look at the floor plan of the room! The notice board was in the opposite corner of the room to the victim, in an upright position. Even if it had somehow been toppled over lying on the floor at the time, it could have been a considerable distance from the body.
It fell over when it came across the body. So it's basically right next to the corpse, not on the other side of the room. But the corpse is currently at the other side of the room.
In other words, the defense's assertion is contradictory.
Yes, it is.
How?
There's a very definite contradiction here, for which there must be a reason. I take it you formulated a proper hypothesis, counsel, regarding this apparent discrepancy between the witness's account and the handprint found at the scene.
That's what I thought before.
I have, my lord. This discrepancy between the witness's account and the location of the handprint is explained by false testimony? Or not the body moving, the body moved, no? The witness claims to have wiped his bloody handprint on the floor, yet there's no sign that it remains at the scene. The simplest explanation is that the witness is lying. No,
Just because the simple explanation doesn't make it the correct one. Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Positing perjury simply suits you. You bring shame on your Japanese heritage!
Wow. Wait, but the body, there's no option that the body is moved. You looked at Frank's envelope with his present. Yeah, we'll load that again. I can't take that, I can't take the embarrassment. Another handprint? Would there be another handprint on the floor though? I thought it was because the body moved. They wouldn't make sense. The discrepancy. Why would the discrepancy be a handprint? If Mr. Gossip ended up with blood on his hand and wiped it off on the floor as he says, he must have left a mark somewhere. Just as a mark has been left hit on the back of the notice board.
Objection!
The prosecution has already established that the handprint on the board is irrelevant.
The board moving? See, I thought it was the body because like if we look at this, if the board was on the floor, it fell here, they came through the door here, so they came through the door that's all the way over here, he fell down, touched blood, wiped his hand on the board. So the door, him coming through the door and the board are close together, but the board is all the way here. So the body is the only thing that doesn't make sense in that testimony. That's why I thought it was the body, someone moved the body. There's a lot of blood where the body is and there's no blood at the door. So that's what I'm confused about. The board moving wouldn't make sense either if he came through the door, because the door is here. If the board was in front of the victim here, why would he wipe it? He wouldn't wipe it the way he did wipe it, because it's upside down. I'm a bit confused. Exactly, which means there must be another handprint somewhere. No, the police report made no mention of a handprint anywhere on the floor. They're twins, are they? I must understand that you examined the scene in person too. If you come across something the police had missed, how do you explain the cold sweat? What? Do I have to get a penalty or what? There should be bloody handprint on the floor. Where did it go? Was it the board moving then? Should we try? So it was the board moving. But who would move the board? Did he move the board? Back? So I think that what confused me is that the body is so far away. So if the board was here, like near the victim, but why though? And the door is here. He walked all the way here, fell down, touched the freaking body, and then like he put the board back and left. What? Snake and Bonbon are doing yoga together in the palace at the same time. The real contradiction here is the handprint itself, not where it was found. As the court can see, it's upside down. Good Christ, this time it is. So it was on the it's on the floor. If the witness had his hands up against the board, should be pointing upwards. What does that tell us? It tells us one simple fact, that when this handprint was made, the board must have been lying on the floor, as I previously suggested. Oh, did we not roll with that logic anyways? Might not pay attention? I thought that's what we already established. Never mind. Which means after the incident, the board must have been moved. What? I don't know, whatever.
Objection.
You're claiming that somebody moved the notice board after the shooting. Then tell the court who. I don't know that yet, but the point is, when you consider all the testimony we've heard so far, we can now be very clear on one point. And that will be the position of the notice board at the time of the incident, my lord. Can someone hide behind that? Sir Counsel, I must ask you to clarify your assertion to the court. At the time of the incident, where do you maintain the notice board was situated? Well, it had to be been in front of the victim, no? I think that this is so confusing as hell. So it would be in front of him.
Take that!
This is the only possible location. Immediately adjacent to the doorway. If the courtroom would think back to the testimony given by the defendant earlier, he said that when he entered the room, it was dark. He couldn't see the body. If the notice board had been there, when the body would have been completely hidden from view. The light from the candles would have been blocked, making the room appear darker.
Objection!
Oh, in front of the door like that? What? But the accused also claims that the victim's body simply appeared before him. Because the notice board fell. That's true. Oh, in his precise words. Just as I picked up from the firearm to examine it, the door flew open and I heard a man scream. It was only then that the body of the Inspector Gregson appeared before me. He screamed because he knocked the board down or something? Was he already in the room? Two new things you've not seen, villagers and doing yoga together. I don't know calling it a scream, but he was talking about me, no mistake. Because it was me that kicked the door open.
Or if he kicked the door down, the door would have hit the notice board. That's so strange. Why is the notice board there? The door hit, making the board fall. The board making it fall. Yeah, that's so weird. Why is the board there? Now that we know that they're talking about the board being directly where the door would have been, he hit the door. He kicked the door down. It knocked the board over. Barok then saw the candle and the body. Then the guy tripped over the board. His hand went in the blood and he wiped it on the board and then he left. It's a lot of events. This is so strange. Why is the board there? Who put it there? Somebody was hiding? So that means Gregson was already dead before Barok even went there. And the girl says she doesn't know what a gunshot sounds like, bro. So, if you look again on the floor plan, consider what would happen if the door to the room was thrown open with force. That can't be! The door was struck with the notice board, knocking it over and making the victim's body visible. Good gracious! My client has told nothing but the truth. He simply described what he saw. Oh! Who's at your campsite? Oh, they're in a room! How does this not count? Lord Counsel! How does this not count the night before now? After the incident, somebody must have righted the board and moved it. Are they covering what's behind there? What's behind the board? Into the position where the police, myself, and my colleagues saw it investigating the room. So somebody moved the board to cover behind or something? Is Picoe rare? There's no such thing as a rare villager, but that's a very good villager to get. Dragon wants that villager. That's the one dragon wants. Picoe. She's cute though. Someone investigating one of these stupid dumb hoes moved it. Witness, what do you have to say for yourself? What? Me, my lord. He did it to cover his handprint. You and your fellows were there at the scene before anybody else. It goes without saying that you must know something about the position of that notice board. The witness in the stand will testify again. You will each explain what you did upon arriving at the scene of the crime. Stop looking at your glasses, everybody. I'll get the message. I don't know anything about that notice board. I wipe my hand on it, that's all.
Well, don't look at me. I haven't got a clue about it. I was doing business with second years at a time.
Oh, I don't have anything. I'm just a bystander. Just a sign across the roads of life. It was the Reaper, but he's got face that screams bored. He's bored of your shit. Sorry, Bonbon wants to move already. No, just ignore him or refuse. You can just say don't move. I can't see how to say it anything anyway. The detective still died when we heard the gunshot. None of you can elaborate further. Shaken by the crime they witnessed, and with only the light of a few candles and an oil lamp I wish to see, we can't expect these witnesses to be able to give a more precise account of what happened. You can always just have them not move, you know that? So, like, if you don't want them to move, don't let them move.
That's right, don't expect him too much.
Picoe, when she heard Resident Evil, she went one to move. You can reset the game. Like, as in, like, before she asks, like, while she's asking you, you can close. If it doesn't auto-save, you can close and go back in the game, and then go talk to Picoe and she would change the name. So you can basically soft reset for the villager. Unless the game auto-saves, then it's too bad. Too late. The man's relentless quest for knowledge that's destroying the world. That's what I think. Do you really?
In any case, as this testimony shows, even the notice board was moved by somebody following the incident, it makes no difference.
You don't really like Pokemon that much? I mean, it's up to you.
When the gunshot rang out, the accused was the only person at the scene.
Oh.
In short, the only person who could have possibly committed this crime is Borok von Zeeks.
It's up to you, dude.
None of this wrangling over the board changes.
Also, can you change your name, your username, to something different? To something that represents you? I'd rather not have my name in your name.
Board changes, a simple fact.
Quite so, quite so. Do a coin flip. Does the defense still wish to cross-examine the witnesses despite the circumstances? Most certainly, my lord. Very well, then you may proceed, counsel. Oh, jeez.
Hold it!
So you admit that it was the boy that you wiped your bloody hand on? I admit it. What's to admit? Just plain as day for what to say. Smashing print on my right hand.
Perhaps you wanted to hide that handprint, so you righted the notice board and pushed it into the corner, did you?
No, imagine the weight of that great lump. Do I look like a powerful and well-legit man?
Well, did you see anybody else move the board?
I'm going nerves of steel, I can tell you, but even I have my limits. There was a body on the floor in front of me, and the Grim Reaper himself standing over it. There was a precious little light inside. My bottom lip was all I did and quiver.
In other words, the witness was unable to give definite testimony on that point.
Yes, I would seem.
Hold it!
When you say you were doing business with them, you mean you were selling them for fireworks?
Yeah, what else? There's a primary school just round the corner, see? Those cheeky little so's and so's. I've got a plan to blow the school to Kingdom Come.
Huh. The coin shows it. If you don't want it, then you don't have to. Also, yeah, can you change your username back to something that represents you as a you? Instead of having my name there.
So I've been telling them now, letting the teachers know what they're up to.
Oh, you have?
Yeah, what about a little get here? So let the school know that the planes kids are playing with dodgy toys. Then, praise the Lord, the teachers take all the fireworks off them. And then, praise the Lord again, the kids will come back to buy more. Everyone's happy, see?
What a racket.
Of course, sometimes the teachers give me a little bonus and thank letting them know. It's a busier life, selling explosives.
Venus is a joyful goddess indeed.
Well, telling barefaced lies is not my kind of thing.
Whoa,
Been ever so good at it.
this Beppo, good Beppo. Excuse me. Something wrong, Mr. Sandwich?
If I said it was, could we just leave it at that? Would a bad be to add of it?
Oh no. Did Venus' statement just now, Miss Venus' statement just now bring something to mind perhaps?
Not. Philosophical thoughts. Deep philosophical thoughts.
Are you listening to me? Are you gonna change your name, please? That's the third time I'm gonna ask you. Please change your username to something different that doesn't have my name in it. Huh. Who? Who else? I asked you like 3. This is the third time I'm asking you, dude. Let's say there was a great lawyer. The great lawyer without batting an eye, telling barefaced lies is my kind of thing. I'm never so good at it. Would those words of hers be a lie too? Or the truth in the case is not a lawyer? Ooh, it's a hellish paradox, that one new thing. Dots. I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. Name change. Thanks. But it seems you're suggesting Miss Venus has been lying, are you? Dodge.
What are you on about, old man? Trying to cause trouble, are you? Keep on like that. And I'll wrap your whole body in firecrackers and set him off. That'll give you something to tremble about.
You have a startling, disturbing mind behind that sweet and innocent face, young lady. So, Miss Venus has lied in their testimony. Is that what you're saying, Mr. Sandwich? Dodge. Well, if it means I'll be burning in hellfire for the rest of my days, so be it. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Can you elaborate, please, sir? Dodge. Old blabbermouth headed for the room where the gunshot seemed to come from, but there was someone else who crept the stairs behind him too. That's right, that rotten lawyer over there. Dots. Dots. Do you mean to say that you did in fact betake yourself to the scene of the crime after all?
Dots! What did I tell you, eh? I said I was good at telling barefaced lies, didn't I?
Yes, you mentioned it.
Well, that revelation rocked the whole courtroom, didn't it?
Who knew firecrackers packed a punch? So you didn't visit a scene of the crime, did you, young lady? Good grief!
Well, now you've come to mention it, I suppose perhaps I do clearly remember climbing the stairs to the room, yeah.
Either you clearly remember it or you don't. Well, I shall consider a fitting punishment for this perjurious act later. For the time being, you will immediately amend your testimony to reflect the truth.
Oh yes, my lord, of course. Maybe I did sneak along behind, gossip and have a little peek into the room. What happened?
What you see? You make a habit of lying, do you, Miss Venus?
Well, I suppose so. I don't really know, to be fair. If you want my advice though, I take everything. I say with a big pinch of salt.
Right. But you did in fact go to the room where the victim was killed on the day in question, didn't you?
Hey please, as if I would. I can't think of anything more terrifying.
The truth, please.
Alright, just a bit then. I mean, a girl my age is curious about stuff, you know.
Whoa. Did you touch anything at the scene?
Oh please, as if I would. I mean, there's a dead body on the floor.
The truth, please.
Alright, just a bit then. I'll look if I see anything I could sell. So I did get the place once over, but it was nothing to write home about.
Right, now I hesitate to ask, but you didn't move the notice board by any chance, did you?
Oh, please, as if I wouldn't touch anything like that. A few bits of loose change is all I had.
The truth, please!
Alright then, I thought there might be something worth having underneath it. So I blasted the flipping thing. Sorry, I flipped the blasted thing.
Oh my god! You're telling us that you did move the board! Jesus Christ. This girl. Kazuma.
Think I did step out, didn't I?
What? You daft ballpot? I don't believe it. That girl doesn't think. So, did you find anything then? Something that you might have taken, perhaps, to sell?
Oh, please, I shouldn't be so lucky.
The truth now!
I might have found his little pocket watch and then we notice board, I suppose.
This little hole. Oh, it's Gregson's.
Ah!
Oh! It was you. Was it? You're the one who took it!
Gina! Young lady, may I remind you where you are?
That watch there. That was a present from Inspector Gregson from the yard. From a big case solved 10 years ago.
The professor case, no doubt.
The boss used to wind it up every evening without fail when he was waiting for his grub to come by the pub.
I see.
I swiped it off once and blind me and noticed he was upset. Gave me an earful. Said he hadn't missed a day in the last 10 years polishing it and winding it. It meant the world to him. That watch did.
Possibly not the best thing to go diving for then.
He's not there. All that though. I took it to Jabez that night and asked how much it was.
Oh, gems.
No, dear, I wouldn't touch it. Wouldn't give me a penny for it. He said he wasn't working. Knocked out about worthless, called it. Oh! I knew I should have lifted it.
Oh my god. That watch must be submitted as evidence at once.
Oh, please, just so long as you promise to give it back when you're done. Not a chance. I'll swipe it for you if you're getting good grubby bits on it again.
That's enough. Hand the watch to the binding forthwith. Now, children, watch your manners. Don't. Good lord. The glass appears to be broken. More than likely, it shattered when the inspector was shot.
It doesn't tick anymore either. Which is why I dosed it and want it. What a waste.
Yes, indeed. It appears to have been stopped at the hour 5. Exactly when the gunshot was heard then.
We suppose the prosecution's claim, of course.
Alright. Oh my god, there's still more of this testimony. Once we're done with this testimony, we'll save the rest of the case for tomorrow. Let's see this watch though. Where's the thing? Is it broken here? There's a tiny little stub sticking out from this small hole here, look.
I suppose there must have been a little knob here or something for setting the time.
In that case, seeing as we know the inspector took so much care for his watch, it probably broke when the incident occurred, didn't it?
Yes, of course.
Which would mean that there's a small part of the watch that's still at the scene, maybe. You got a goatee from Raymond for delivering his package? Oh. The glass over the face is really badly cracked, look.
What a shame, and the inspector clearly looked after it so carefully.
I imagine Mr. Sholmes could repair it, don't you?
Yes, I did think so.
He's very adept at things like this, a useful man to have around in fact.
But kindly remind that he's a great detective, not an odd job man.
Well, but still, he's like, I don't know. Ah! The key! There's a tiny little keyhole here, can you see?
Yes, that's probably for the winder used to wind up the mechanism.
Looks like a little unusual, don't you think?
Yes, you need just the right key to unwind it, imagine.
Dots. Why do I feel as though I've seen something? Something a bit like a key that's about the right side to fit in this hole.
It would be wonderful if we had the key. Let's check carefully on what we already found.
Yeah, we have the key. We have it. It's the policeman. Mr. Sato, do you think perhaps this key could be the key for Inspector Gregson's watch?
Oh yes, it could be. Let's try it once. Not a moment to lose.
Let's see what's inside. It's moving! I knew it. It's a perfect fit.
And look, the inspector's watch has started going again.
So it's obviously not just been wound up. That's all.
Dots.
What is it, Mr. Sato?
Well, if the watch isn't actually broken after all, I have a feeling it could have profound implications.
Thoughts. She's deep in thought now. Perhaps I better start thinking deeply too. Okay. So he winds it up every time he needs to eat or whatever the hell Gina said. It's been a mystery of the movie notice board has been solved at least.
And as predicted, it had very little bearing on the case.
Oh. Now then, continue with your cross-examination, please, counsel.
Hold it!
But you did go and see what happened in the room, didn't you? That's my whole world. That's all I know, and I know all of it. I have to make my business today. If you want to hold up my sign high.
So did you go to see what had happened? So you did go to see what had happened?
No, the destination, that's important. How you get there. Did you notice the notice board in the room? If you think about it, we're both the same species, aren't we? We're both different members of the Side family. If I spotted it, I might have tripped it up with a sense of rivalry. I mean, someone really needs to tell you that you're Homo sapiens, not Homo science.
Does that mean that you didn't notice the board?
I can only repeat what I said before. I don't know anything about anything. I'm just a bystander, me, just a signpost of life. In which case, just Hugh was responsible for moving the notice board. We already know that.
Hold it!
What exactly do you mean by that? Oh, come on, don't tell us you don't know this. He looks like he hates everything in the world, that fella. But not notice boards. They're the only thing he likes. You can see it in his eyes. I can't say I ever noticed. I did one thing for free though. I never took my eyes on the man on the floor. Or of the Reaper, not for a second. Sorry? Well, I was that scared I couldn't, while I feel like that might do if you look away, do you? Does. If you didn't take your eyes off the defendant, you should be able to confirm categorically whether or not he was the one who moved the notice board. Don't we know that the girl moved the notice board? Then again, the Reaper did not notice so. Didn't we just confirm that the girl moved the notice board? Or I guess she flipped it, I guess. Hold the thing up right and drag it into the corner. Right, glad we cleared that up.
What happened to the face that screams bored?
I feel your pain, Kazuma. It was 5 o'clock in the afternoon when you all heard the loud bang, wasn't it? Might be the notice board fellow, I didn't. I fell over, maybe I didn't. But the Reaper's fate is still in a while because of the gunshot we all heard. Our fate is still too. My fate? That's right. The defense's fate to lose. The prosecution to win. In other words, it all hinges on that single gunshot. If I could just find some problem with that part of their story.
It may be possible to change our fates.
Well, the time of them might change. Well, that'll change the fact that I heard, does it? Not much to go on. Pashmina dancing next to the message board. she's dancing about the notice board. All the boards.
As he pointed out, Mr. Naruhodo, there's no question that the notice board was moved, so somebody must have done it.
But it did happen after the event, so maybe Kazuma is right and it's not relevant to the case.
But it seems to have been deliberately positioned to hide the body from view. So I feel sure that there's something deeper significance to all of this.
I know what you mean.
I know that there are more clues to be uncovered. You're on the right track, I can feel it. So follow your instincts.
Alright. Don't know anything. So
See, they heard the gunshot at 5.
but the watch was broken before, possibly after 5? Huh. Photograph of the victim. So right here. Who made the money tree? If I ever found bells in the wild. Welcome back, Celebi. How you doing? Wait, which is the autopsy? There we go. Takeaway House is Japan Dojo House. Do I present the watch because it wasn't the time of death? They might have heard one. It all lies on a single gunshot.
Objection!
I'm afraid that's not necessarily the case. Oh. At the scene, we found this key to the winder of the inspector's pocket watch. A key? And having wound the pocket watch, we discovered that in fact still works. You see, the watch didn't stop because it was broken at all. And that fact is completely undermines one of the most fundamental premises on which this entire case has been built. Yet the glass of the watch might have been broken the entire time. House is much better than Bonbon's house. What? Oh, sorry. I was so surprised by Kazuma's face. Oh, that but counsel! The watch was stopped at almost exactly 5 o'clock.
Yeah, which is just when we heard the gunshot.
Oh, that is exactly the hour. The time that was showing on the watch tells us nothing other than when it wound down. Merely a coincidence that it just happened to be at 5 o'clock.
Objection!
Even if that's true, the 3 witnesses here all heard the gunshot at 5 o'clock. So that's obviously when the crime was committed.
Objection!
Santa the judge has a wig? Yes. That doesn't hold. Why not? Recall what Inspector Lestrade said moments ago.
The boss used to wind it up every evening without fail when he was waiting for his grub at the pub. He sat in there and missed a day in the last 10 years polishing it and winding it. It meant the world to him. That was it.
The victim was in the habit of winding his watch once a day, in the evening. We can reasonably assume, therefore, he wound the timepiece on the evening before he died as well. That would be entirely reasonable. But if that's the case, you wouldn't expect the watch to have completely wound down by 5 o'clock the following day.
I explained it.
In summary, the evening before the incident, when the gunshot rang out in their room, the inspector was already unable to wind his watch. You can't mean! What would stop a man from winding his watch if he's been in the habit of winding it every single evening for 10 years? The obvious answer is that he was already dead. All that in the courtroom! It's a most extraordinary crime.
Objection!
Extraordinary isn't a word, it's absurd! You claim he was already dead the night before. Do you really think that Scotland Yard's coroner would have overlooked something like that? Oh, well, there's no time of death. On that subject, there's something rather surprising. There's actually an omission in the coroner's report. The time of death is not noted. That's right. Wait a minute, you're forgetting my legs went down to me when I kicked the door down. What do you mean? Like I said, I planted my hand in the door and grabbed under the blood. Yes, so the victim's blood hadn't dried. It was fresh. Every catches on, doesn't he?
Objection!
But the blood could be explained in any number of ways. Could have been put there afterwards. Fresh blood could have been poured over the victim's body after he... Does that my learned friend thinking that fresh blood is available on every street corner? Well, it needn't necessarily be human blood, of course. Dot! We've been told previously that Scotland Yard has no way to identify blood as human. The problem is currently being researched. At present, you're correct. It's beyond our abilities. So then, a chicken's blood could have been used, for example. It's certainly a possibility that it wasn't an inspector's blood at all. What the hell?
Objection!
But the gunshot was heard at 5 o'clock that afternoon. That's beyond question. Is it, Joe? What? Given that the time of death of the victim has already been called into question, isn't it beyond the realms of possibility of what these witnesses heard wasn't a gunshot at all?
Please, what are you trying to say?
I don't know, maybe it was a loud bang that came from down the room. No. Whoa, what the hell? Where did the whip come from? Now you're listening to Shri Sally's ears, livelihood. I don't doubt your ears, sir, but all you can state with certainty is that you heard a noise. Explain yourself, counsel. A noise that sounds like a gunshot. Could it be made with...
Take that!
something like this? The culprit could have set off one of these to fake a gunshot. But gracious, that fireworks is shown by the witness.
Hold on a minute. Are you saying I did it? Well, pretty little firecrackers can only leave a little pop anyway. See?
Not 100 of them together. The Venus special that you sell for 600 pennies sounds like this. As the court can now attest, it sounds very much like a gunshot, in fact. Ah! You're trying to suggest that somebody set one of those fireworks off at the scene. I'm suggesting somebody knew the defendant was in the room at 5 that day and sought to implicate him by creating a sound like a gunshot for the peddlers on Fresno Street to hear.
Objection!
But then even the accused himself has testified that he saw no one else in the room at the time. Whether it was a gun or a firecracker, the only person present to cause that bang was Baroque Von Zeeks.
Why don't we for the match, my firecracker skill pop. See? That's why people like him.
I fear for your fingers, young lady.
Objection!
The candle. Recently, during my time here in Britain, I learned a lot about a useful invention indeed. Something called, a time bomb. Good heavens, a bomb? Yes, a device that allows you to blow up whatever you like, whenever you like. Mr. Naruhodo, I worry that your unfortunate phrasing there may lead to yet another international incident. No, wait, it's, whenever you like, but that's important. A time device. Yes, exactly. A time device. Something of that nature could have been planted in the scene. A device that was able to produce the sound of a gunshot long after the culprit had left. Your extravagant claims will have to be substantiated with evidence, counsel. What proof do you have to suggest in any way that a toy device was employed to create a gunshot sound? Candle?
Take that!
As the court would have already discussed, the tip of the candles in this candelabrum had been blown off. Indeed, because it was struck by the bullet, which presumed to pass through the victim. I don't think that's possible, my lord. There's no bullet hole in the wall, though. And where's the bullet in the first place? Not possible. Why? Not possible. Why? Because of the scorching. Gunpowder scorch marks, clearly visible on the broken candle. They are goodness! Is it not the case that there was also scorching on the victim around the bullet entry wound? That's right, there was. But as we heard earlier, scorching like that only occurs when the target is at very close range, a matter of centimeters from the gun. Which means that the scorching on the candle can't possibly be the result of a gunshot. You're suggesting it came from the fireworks? How can it be? The fact that there's such a visible scorching on the candle suggests that the firework must have been right next to it when they exploded. Or to put it another way, the candle firecrackers were joined together. The culprit somehow attached the fireworks at a point partway down the candle. After the killer had left the scene, the candle slowly burned down along the other two, and until eventually ignited the fuse of the firecrackers, generating a loud sound. Dots. Damn, Naruto. That's how these three witnesses came to believe they heard a gunshot at 5 o'clock. Dots. Wow, what a plot. This implies that the victim could have died earlier than we were led to believe, the previous day even. No, just hold your horses. There's a lot of us here saw the victim go in the building, remember? I could agree that flame color hair if I wanted to. The person you saw entering the building wasn't the victim at all. Considering this, obviously anybody can wear a wig. So the person these witnesses saw entering the building 15 minutes before the incident occurred could easily have been someone else entirely wearing the red hairpiece. Someone else? Do you mean to say? It was the same person who contrived the firecracker trick. In other words, Inspector Gregson's killer. Who's laughing? Poof! Oh, very impressive, Ryunosuke! Naruhodo! What is that? Kazuma? I'm really quite amazed you've come this far. But after all, I wasn't I the one who told you that you had all the makings of a great defense lawyer? Kazuma, why are you? He's really taking the villain role too seriously. Go on.
I also noted the lack of time of death in this report, a stark omission. But as far as I'm concerned, this whole country's justice system leaves a whole lot to be desired!
Whoa! Just a roll? Bro! Did you guy kill someone? No, I think he's just being rude as hell. Oh, that Prosecutor Asoki! What on earth do you mean by that statement?
I hear that many of the leading members of Britain's judiciary are present to observe this trial today. So we cannot allow even the slightest doubt to be overlooked.
Kashmir ugly, she's supposed to be singing, she's just doing the animation. Or sometimes they just don't sing, they just dance. It's not glitch.
The defense's assertion about the time of death based on the victim's stopwatch is conjecture. But while the possibility exists that my learned friend may be correct, we have a duty to exploit.
Well, certainly, I would agree with you.
And what immediately comes to mind, of course, what was Inspector Gregson doing and where did he go the day before the incident?
Do you know?
The inspector always carried out his investigative work alone. His movements were treated as confidential within Scotland Yard.
Even with the yard?
However, considering the evidence we've been presented with so far, I say it's fairly apparent what case the man was pursuing, wouldn't you, my learned friend?
I do have a feeling about what case he might be investigating.
Yes, I agree. Surely. My lord, the defense believes it can explain to the court the case that was being investigated by Inspector Gregson at the time of his death. Very well, counsel. Present your argument to the court. What evidence is suggestive of the case being investigated by the inspector the day prior to the incident? The freaking board, no? What else?
Take that!
Really? It's not? Is it the picture? What? What evidence is suggested the case being investigated by the inspector? Is it the missing person? The red-headed league? No? Was the red-headed league the most recent one?
Take that!
I believe this red hairpiece points to the answer. Oh! We might assume it was part of a disguise used to carry an undercover investigation. Surely not. Such a brightly colored hairpiece would only serve to make the inspector more noticeable. Yes, that's quite true. It would definitely have made him stand out in a crowd. Except, that is, in a crowd of gentlemen from the Red-Headed League. The Red-Headed League?
So, you already worked it out?
What on earth is this all about? Is there such an extraordinary league of gentlemen?
The Red-Headed League is currently under investigation for a grand deception.
Deception of what?
They've been targeting red-headed men all across of London, tricking them into small sums of money. 2 men were arrested at a misdemeanor only yesterday, in fact.
My lord, the defense calls for those 2 men to be summoned at once. 2 redheads? Oh my god. We have to save them for tomorrow. Inspector Gregson clearly infiltrated the Red-Headed League using these hairpiece. It's very likely that he had direct contact with these criminals. And it's quite possible that such contact led to more serious events.
Dots.
I concur with that. We cannot, in good conscience, leave this new avenue unexplored.
Well done, Mr. Naruto.
Well, it's another possible line of inquiry for us at least.
The prosecution will make immediate arrangements for the charged men to appear. Bring these two red-handedly conspirators before me, Mr. Prosecutor Asagi. At once, my lord. Oops. Very good, we have a 30-minute recess. Course adjourned.
Oh my god. To be continued. Oh man.
Yep. Man, this is gonna be a long case. I can already sense the length of the case. We will continue this tomorrow though. We're not gonna cross-examine these witnesses today. Hans won't let you stop learning rations. Oh man, what a crazy case. So now we know. Now that we found out what this case is all about, now that we're going on this case, we will save the rest for tomorrow. But we will end the stream now. I hope you guys are enjoying this case. Not crazy at all. We won't do a raid today, but we'll continue tomorrow. At some point this week we'll start our Twitch streams. Next week should be Rumble weekend, so we'll be doing that next week, but I shall end the stream for now. Should we raid? We don't need to raid anyone. Do we have enough people to raid? But let us save. Wait, no, I want to go back to the title screen, please. Yes, please, thank you. But yes, I shall see us tomorrow. We will continue this case tomorrow and see who the red hair people are. But this case is a lot. This case is getting interesting. Yeah, a lot is happening. And I think it's just gonna get crazier and crazier from here. So I'll see you guys tomorrow to continue this case. Enjoy your days. I'm gonna go do some stuff. But for now, I shall see you. Goodbye and peace. Oh, man. We had to save Barok.